Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table, where we chop up local and global events vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little, get that wine in your system, fill your glass a little. Expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. They addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house or in your job parking lot before you clocking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HT content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn your back and tell you sorry, try again, Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey girl, hey.
Hey Booski.
What's up? What's going on?
Nothing. What's going on with you?
Child. Trying to stay cool.
You've been over there partying. I've been watching. making all those beautiful confections, and you've been doing your thing. You've been doing your merchandise business, all of that.
Mm-hmm. Did you see what I posted the other day?
Which one? What one? What? Let me see. Oh, my baby.
You see Baby Ace?
You getting him ready for school and putting his name on everything?
Yes. I'm about to make him a book bag. I'm about to make him a custom book bag to match everything tomorrow.
Oh, what you gonna put on it? Sonic the Hedgehog, or?
I don't know yet. I gotta ask him.
Okay.
Because it's like he has a different favorite. He has a different favorite cartoon or show or toy, every week. So
okay, yeah.
Yes. What's up, Shaka King? Like, how you doing? What's up, Bird?
Hey, Bird. Hey, Chakra King. Hey.
Yes. What's up, y'all? Make sure y'all come on in and like and share the video.
Yeah.
But yeah, those aren't just for him, but I sell those. So if anybody wants to purchase them for their kids for like back to school, they just got to tell me the theme and
yeah,
and I make it for them.
That's what it is about you. You do something. You'll pick a topic. You'll pick a subject. You'll pick a craft, and you don't just do it. You take it and you go like 10 levels up. And that's what I like. You don't limit because a lot of people, okay, I'm starting a t-shirt business. All they ever do is just t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? And then they go stagnant. And then, because I have enough t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? If you're not doing anything next level, I got enough t-shirts. So you always look to elevate. And I just love that about you. You just
thank you.
Yes, girl. Yes.
I just am a firm believer ever since I had children, or even before I had children. When I worked, I usually had 2 jobs.
Yeah.
Even before I had kids.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So I'm a firm believer of multiple streams of income. And then, of course, the hood table, being it is an LLC, when I first signed up for it, when you sign up for an LLC, it asks you what you're going to be doing, what your business is going to be about, will you be selling merchandise, So I always had it set up to sell merchandise.
Okay.
But I never really got into doing it, except for like on my YouTube channel where I would like have a giveaway, back in the day I would have a giveaway with cups, shirts, things like that. But I'm just taking it to another level where it's just not something with the hood table logo on it. It's like all kind of different things, know, and not just the t-shirts and cups anymore, but all type of thing, book bags, t-shirts, custom tumblers, like the books I just showed you for the back to school, for people who want to, and stuff like that ain't for everybody, Corio. That's for people who want to spend money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just like custom cakes.
Yeah.
Somebody said one day on here, I can't remember who it was, but somebody said on here that they said What? Who was that boy who had went to Lemon to fight and he spent like $140 on Uber? They say you could have gave that money to the hood table for a cake. I said no, my cakes cost more than $140.
He said that where?
It was on somebody's panel. Lemon and them, they had that little thing where the boy rode out there by Uber or however. He spent 70 there, 70 back, something like that. And somebody in the chat was joking around, saying they could have gave that to you to buy a cake. Oh, matter of fact, I think it was Jay Wilson. He said you could have got that for a cake. I said, no, my cakes is more than that at the minimum.
Know, that's right. I was going to say, I forget that young man's name.
I forgot his name too. What's his name? King or Berber? What's that boy name?
I don't know.
Oh my God. And he was just live the other day. I was watching him.
He came when I was gone.
Yeah. And he's still around. Audio Pope.
Yeah, and it seems like not many people like him. So
yeah, not too many.
Yeah, I never went over to watch, but yeah, that sounds like something Jay Wilson was.
Yeah, but Jay Wilson, he was just joking around in the chat when he said it. But I was like, nah, for 140, please. I charge like $25 an hour. That's my labor. Okay. That don't count the cake and the decorations and the sugar and powder and.
I look to get my lemon cake. Let me see. That would probably be about $400. And look, just for me to eat it, because I'm not sharing my lemon cake. I already told you I'm gonna get a fork. I'm gonna sit at your kitchen table. The party gonna be going on around me. And I'm going to be eating my cake.
This the cake she talking about, y'all.
Oh, my God. Oh.
That's another design of it. That's the cake she talking about, y'all.
It's so good.
When she mentioned that lemon cake, that's the one she be talking about.
A fork. Okay.
Yes. But it was just, we was just playing around and stuff, but I was like, add about maybe 25, 50 to that, and maybe you can get a cake.
Right. Were y'all in Audio's chat when y'all were doing this?
No. It was on my live, and we just happened to be discussing Audio when that time frame was around when he had drove up to Lemon's.
Okay.
And Lemon, he came outside, said he didn't see him. They didn't fight. Audio went back home, but it was like months later when we was just joking. We were still talking about it or doing commentary on it or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, you said, dang, that's nice. Thank you, Bird. Yes, I am a professional custom cake decorator and everything else. Like, I have many skills.
Bird, we'd have to go in half on a cake, okay?
Girl, I be trying to pay this mortgage. Shit, this YouTube don't pay mortgages. We got to work real jobs out here.
Right, Bird would get whatever she wanted on one half, and then I get the lemon cake on the other half.
Oh yeah, I do the split cakes. I do them split down the middle. Yeah,
I know you do. And Chakra, wait a minute, the three of us, me, Bird, and Chakra girl, because I can't. Okay.
Yeah, the last cake that I made that was split down the middle was for my little cousin. He wanted half Oreo, and he wanted the other half to be half red velvet.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, that cake was so beautiful.
He loved it.
And that was the first time I knew you did half and half, I think. Or either I was just so blown away, I forgot that you did it. But it was beautiful. And I know it tastes good. So, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he really liked it. He had told me months in advance. See, there's a particular cousin in my family. They get all their cakes and desserts free, whatever occasion.
Was that
It's because it's her. It's one of my favorite cousins, and not to tell all her business, but there's a reason why I give them free to them.
I understand. You told me.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So so her boys' birthdays, graduations, whatever. They just tell me what they need, and I hook them up. That's those my
I get it. I know.
I do that.
Well, so what's going on? What made you come live today, lady?
Honey, I've been trying to get in where I fit in when it comes to doing commentary again in the sector. What up, Vibrant? How you doing? I saw y'all cutting up, Vibrant. Vibrant. I saw y'all cut up over there in John's live last night.
Who's John?
That is one of Rig's homies. That was one of Rig's homies. And I'm not even going to go into details. I'll talk to you behind the scenes about that, Choreo, because I'm not even trying to go into. We thought a certain topic was a wash.
Okay.
And now it's a rinse and repeat. And I was like, oh, wow. Then it went from John's platform to Sincere's, Saida's platform. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to bed.
It wasn't.
I can't even listen to this.
It wasn't about me, right?
No. Okay, but good. You know I'm going to tell you all about it. I'm going to tell you all about it.
It was
but yeah.
Girl, it was that deep.
Huh?
It was that deep.
Well,
okay, never mind.
Evidently, it's still a touchy subject for someone that everybody else just done like put in the past, and so it got brought back up yesterday, and Riz got brought into it, and it was a mess.
But I wasn't brought into it though, right?
Vibrant, I know you lying. She said I wasn't cutting up. I was just minding my business.
Look, you ain't got to tell me about Vibrant.
Vibrant.
I have been in chats with Vibrant for probably 6-7 years. I know Vibrant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she low key. Every blue moon, every once in a while, every shot in the dark, a little messy. Not often at all. And it's more so giving her little logical, come on, y'all acting dumb kind of commentary while she modding.
Mm-hmm,
Is that what she was doing? Is that what she was doing?
I don't even, know what?
Never mind. But I wasn't in it though, right? I wasn't brought up.
No, not at all.
Okay, good. Okay, well then I want to hear it later. Okay, go ahead.
Not at all. But when it comes to things that's going on in the sector, have you been watching?
I have not been. Okay. I have been,
and speaking of which, I saw you on a panel one day with Jay Dunn.
Really? What was I doing?
Over the lovely thing?
Yeah, that, my mom died of breast cancer. And so when, and Lovely Love, she's irritating, but she was one of my favorites when she was back in the day when she was on point, because Lovely Love could drag. She would start shit. She would finish shit. I liked her. So when she had breast cancer, I didn't know if she was just going to get a lumpectomy and radiation. But then when she was gone for a long time and she came back and she had a double, you know what I'm saying? It brought back memories, right? And so when I went in Lemon's chat, which I hardly ever drop down, but for some reason I went in, I dropped down, and he was up there, and I noticed people were writing in the chat, just in the live. You don't have to be here. You don't have to press it, just in the live. And he's like, yeah, because I'm almost crying. So I was like, well, I typed in there, what happened? What's going on? And so then he was like, I just can't believe she's dead. And so that automatically seized me up. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew it had to be somebody in the beef sector for him to be upset. And so when I typed who, he saw my comment and he said Lovely Love. And I instantly went to what it most likely happened and took her out of here. You know what I'm saying? So then him and Ness were up there, and she was kind of saying, well, it was Room Shaker, and she won't say how, it became a big thing. So I went up there for clarification, because I'm like, is she or isn't she? Who told Room Shaker? And I ain't gonna lie, I was shook because memories were coming back. I like Lovely Love, and it just kind of, it hurt. It hurt. I'm almost getting full now. And so they couldn't say anything for sure. And so the next morning, I dropped off. And the next morning, I dropped, which I hardly ever do. I dropped down in Jay Dunn's chat, and I was like, "Hey, Dunn," and she was like, "Corey, we just talked about you. I just talked about you, the beginning of the live. I kept trying to drop down and tell you we don't know for sure, but his mods blocked me." She was like, "But I'm a doxer." Yes, she said that, okay? She said, I'm a doxer. So this isn't a bad dox, but I've been scanning her, information, her, Facebook. She said, and stuff like that. She said, and I don't see anything. And she was like, but I'll let you know. Is that what you're talking about?
Absolutely. That's exactly what I was talking about. Because when that shit first happened, like me, me. When I hear stuff like that, I sit back on it.
Yes, you do.
I sit back on it all the time. Even back when the Mona Simone shit, I even made a live. And that was on my other YouTube channel, my main channel. I made a live and I don't believe that shit. I ain't gonna believe that shit until I see some because that's how I am, because I don't want to speak death on nobody. So when that shit happening, hey my, hey Linda.
Yeah.
But when I heard that shit, I said, I'm gonna sit on it.
Yeah.
And when it happened, I remember Jay Dunn had flipped out on somebody on her live before the one she was on with you. And she was saying how somebody who she had got into it with and cussed out because the person was calling her a stalker or a doxer or something like this. And she said, how you gonna call me all these kind of names? And then next thing you know, that same person had dropped down in a chat and asked Jay Dunn to find out if it was really true. So you just you dragging somebody from being a doxer and whatever, and then you're gonna tell them, please find out. So Jay Dunn went out, don't ask me to do shit. So anyway, she found out anyway.
Yes, she did.
And yes, she did. And so the live before the one she did, when you hit the panel, she did a live before that. And I was listening to it. She said, and I heard Corio up there on somebody's panel. Sounded like she was crying. And she was thinking, Corio, you could have went to somebody like the Hood Table or somebody.
Well, I mean, but you're not a doxer. So why would
She was just saying, you're going to believe them people. She was like, I'd rather you go to the Hood Table or go to somebody who do some research. That's what she was talking about. Somebody who might do some research. And she said, you could have even went to the Hood Table. I was just sitting because I was at work when I heard her. Because, Jay Dunn go live and I be at work.
Yes.
And so I heard it. I was cracking up. I was hollering, boy.
But something what caught me off was Lemon was crying. And he was so broken up. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't think that if it wasn't true or it wasn't known for certain, he wouldn't have been so broken up and crying. Does that make sense?
And
everybody in the chat was telling him in the live, this is too much for you. We understand.
But we didn't even know for sure, even at that time.
But I didn't know.
Right.
And he didn't say, we think. He was like, Lovely Love has died. That's what he said, point blank in the period. And that's why I was just like, between him saying Lovely Love died, Corio, and then the people in the chat telling him to end the live, and he was crying. I really, who would?
Yeah, he was really being dramatic.
Who would? You know what? But if you just drop down in the live out of the blue, would you think that somebody? I don't know. It just came off as real.
I mean, I get it because for one, I don't know how much you be still in these parts because, like I always say, I don't get to watch a lot, but I do watch some what I can get, and then I try to catch replays, I try to catch recaps, but I can't see and be everywhere. So I can understand how you probably came in and you was probably like, "What?
Right?
This happened?" Because some people might think it's really truth.
Yeah.
Behind it. And what's up, landlord? How you doing, boo? But some people might think it's really truth behind it. But it was just funny the way, you know how Jay Dunn, she can be really funny when she's doing her commentary. And she was like, Corio, you could have asked she said, Corio, what she say? I'm appalled. Or she said, I'm shocked at Corio. And then it just so happened that she was in her next live and you hit her link.
Yes, because I wanted her to know that, you know, I ain't around all that, because everybody, because her and even Pizza was like, they did this with Big Man. You remember? No, I wasn't here.
They did that with Big Man, and at that time, again, I didn't say nothing, but in my heart and in my mind, I was praying that it wasn't true.
Yes.
I always do that. It don't matter. See, that's one thing about the hood table.
Yeah.
You have to really do something really malicious. I mean, really foul, like fuck with me or my family or this YouTube bullshit. People arguing over the internet. I could be getting into it with somebody and they die next week, and I'm gonna be like, Lord, please, you know, look out for their family, look out for their kids. That's me. So in my heart, I was thinking the same thing when they said it about Big Man, and I was thinking about Lovely. I was like, please, Lord, don't let this be true. Let her be okay. And when Jay Dunn and all the other people started looking around and found out, and when she made that post on her wall, Lovely Love, I was like, thank you, Jesus.
But you know something? I wasn't here when the Big Man thing happened.
Yeah.
So I knew nothing about the only thing I remember is Mona Simone from 50 years ago. Okay.
Girl, her and her damn girlfriend pulling that shit on us on April Fool's Day.
Yes. And so I wasn't here for the Big Man thing. And like I said, like you said, I'm not really back. You know what I'm saying? And if you just drop it down in somebody's live and they're crying and they tell you someone is dead, not we heard, not I think, we think, no, Lovely Love died. What I mean, it broke me. It really did. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna hold you. I wasn't crying, but the voice was shaky.
Yeah, because she said you was crying and I didn't hear you. No. I had to go back and watch because I was like, oh no. I went back and watched because I was like, I didn't know you had hit his panel because like I said, I don't see everything and Lemon be live forever. So I usually fall asleep on his ass.
Yeah, I was probably up there for like maybe 3 minutes, 3 minutes. It wasn't long. But you know, I just went up because what you said, Lovely Love is dead. Then Ness hit your panel and start talking about what happened with Room Shaker and all that and how it came about. So I'm like, let me get some clarification. So I hit the panel and I was like, what's really happening? You know what I'm saying? So then Lemon was like, well, you know, it looks like, you know, he was like basically recapping what Ness had came up there to say. And I was like, oh, okay. So then I knew that it was shaky information. Does that make sense? That's when I knew.
And I understand. I do. Right. I really do.
Right. And that's when I was like, okay, well, then I'm going to go ahead and get down. No more than 3 minutes. And it was just, you know, but I ain't going to lie. It hurt me because it brought it all back. Hey, who's that? Rig. Hey,
that's Rig. It's all about the narratives, boo. It's all about the narratives of it all. I can't wait to talk to you after this show, Corio.
Okay. But you know something, when there are going to be certain things that take you into reality in your real life. Like, and then this will be the last thing I'm going to say on it, and then I'm going to shut the fuck up. But I remember my mom died when I was young. I was the oldest of 5. And that's what she died of. You know what I'm saying? She got both, you know, just the whole thing, whatever you can imagine with breast cancer. That's what happened. And so I think that had a lot to do with me falling down the rabbit hole with that story too. I'm not going to lie, because it became personal. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
And because it did take my mom out of here, it wasn't out of the realm of possibility that it took Lovely Love out here. So I got fooled. I got took. I fell for the okie doke, But God knows I'm glad Lovely Love is okay.
Thank you. Really, and that's the most important part, that she is okay. She over there posted up. I think, matter of fact, I'm not 100% sure, but I thought I heard somebody say she hit a link.
She hit Lemon
okay.
channel because girl, I can't stand TG and LG, those twins.
Girl,
get into it. And and so when I clicked in, I couldn't even watch because I don't even and she was up there. They were up there, both of them, and Lovely Love was up there, but I didn't even listen to 30 seconds. I saw them and clicked off.
So have you watched a lot of Lemon? Because speaking of LG and TG, like a lot of shit been going. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna say a lot of shit been going on, but the main storyline right now is Lemon and his lack of a toothgate.
I thought he said he got his tooth fixed.
Girl, check your text messages.
Let me look. Jesus, Lord, Father God. Lemon, you've been lying all this time, boy. I know you fucking.
That's why I asked how much of this shit you've been watching lately, because that's all everybody talking about right now. That and the Catherine and the pastor, the preacher bullshit.
I saw all that, and I've been dragging the bullshit out of Catherine because you know I never liked her.
What do you think about that shit?
I think Catherine has issues. But I also think within her issues, she's loving all this attention.
I agree.
It's feeding into the issues that she has. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't believe. If I believe anything, I do believe she's homeless. That's 100%. I believe she's homeless. The rest of that shit, I don't believe. Like I said, like I told her, like I told Jay Wilson, I ain't never like her. I'm not going to like her, and I never will like her. From when she first dropped down into Jay Wilson's chat. Do you remember a long time ago when she first came into this sector? She was sending Jay Wilson update emails, and it was always the wrong information. And the trifecta was calling her out. Remember, they were calling her up on the panel and, giving her the third degree and asking her, why the fuck are you lying on us? We see you in Jay Wilson's chat and you're lying. Or you got the information wrong. They couldn't stand her for a long time. And the only chat that she was welcomed in was Jay Wilson's. You remember that? She didn't go anywhere else but Jay Wilson's. Then when I came back, she was going all over the place. But I don't, I think she's homeless, and that's all I'm gonna believe. What about you?
Child, I don't know how much of what to believe, but I think what somebody said, something really did happen to her. She really did have some church hurt, and that's one thing that I really can't believe in. And y'all know, oftentimes I talk about my upbringing with the Pentecostal churches, the non-denominational churches, even Kojic, which is what do you call it? Kojic is not the same, but it's very similar, right? It's very adjacent to Pentecostal and non-denominational. And I know all about the church hurt, things that people have done to me or other people in church. So I do believe that she probably had some church hurt. I don't know what all, the laptop and, they stealing her ideas and all this kind of other shit. I don't know if all that is real, but I do believe something happened between her and that pastor. But
I don't. I don't. I think
now, I'm not saying what. I'm not trying to say something salacious. I'm just saying something happened. I do believe.
I think she was harassing them, and he told the church to, keep her away from me. And that's why they was canceling her appointments and getting her up and out of that church. I think she was harassing him. I think she kept trying to get to him because she what I'm saying? She wanted to get, for whatever reason, give him the ideas that were on her laptop. But the ideas she had, any church would do. You're not going to tell me that 20,000 member church you're the only person that came up with the idea for them to do an outreach program.
Mm-hmm.
What church doesn't do an outreach program?
Yeah, I think it's bigger than that. I really do. And I do believe that she probably have been harassing. I mean, hell, look at her on every day. 2-3 times a day on different panels, the shit she's saying about them. But I do think something happened for her to, I just don't know what, but I do think something happened.
What do you mean something? Like what? Like just you said not salacious, but like, out of the stuff she said, what do you think could possibly?
All the things that can happen in a church house. I mean, I can give you a plethora of things I can think of.
Specifically, and what all she's told.
Like maybe lying, maybe. See, I don't want to get into deeper things, but because I don't even know where this is going to go right now, because a lot of people think that the church even might try to take some type of,
well, she said salacious
court
about the wife.
Legal, yeah. So I don't want to be. Girl, do you know how many people already included me in court documents?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I'm like, I don't.
I wish her. I want Catherine to find a place to live. That's all.
Well, they said she's in rehab right now, some type of rehab facility, not for drugs or nothing like that. But I think because
after surgery,
surgery,
yeah. But she did say that after she completes her rehab in that facility, that she will be homeless. So I want I don't wish homelessness on anyone, especially
me neither.
A woman.
I've been homeless. I told that story many times. Yeah. In my younger days, my younger adult years, I was homeless for years.
Yeah.
So I know what it's like. I know what it's like to sleep on somebody's couch. I know what it's like for somebody to act like they want you there and they don't want you there. I know what it's like. I know
from the way she talks,
the struggle.
I don't even think Catherine has friends that she could even couch surf with. It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like when they tell her your rehab's up completed, it's time for you to go. I don't think that she even has I may be wrong, but from the way she talks, she doesn't have friends she could even couch surf with. But I hope she does, because that's better than nothing. But the way a certain person has called around and got her information and called people and did things, I hope they haven't made it even harder for her to find a place.
I hope not either. There are some people who are going behind the scenes, calling her, reporting her. I don't understand, but I'm not going to get all into that.
Yeah.
But what do you think about Reality Check's comment? They said, hi, Hood Table in chat. Have you seen the pastor's wife, the Pastor Allen? She looks similar to Catherine. I think Catherine wants her life similar to single white female, but she's black. And before you respond to that, Catherine, I was watching Sean Bradley. Corio, I was watching Sean Bradley. I don't know if anybody watched Sean's live this morning.
He came live? Oh,
yes, Sean came live to discuss some of the shit. Why did he say? Because, Catherine, she was posting a whole bunch of selfie pics and, pictures of herself on her channel, right?
Yeah.
And Sean Bradley said, why Catherine look like one of them old black pilgrims from the Mayflower?
Okay.
Talking about she one of the founders. He said she looked like one of the founders, talking about we didn't land on Plymouth Rock landed on us. Girl, when I tell you, I was at work. Listen. I was at work and I was getting on the elevator to go down to the garage to my car. Girl, I was in the hallway. I bust out laughing so loud. I'm like, and then I looked around. I said, "Oh, thank God, ain't nobody around me." Girl, when I had tears in my eyes listening to Sean Bradley. He was like, "We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us."
Sean crazy.
She said she looked like she used to sweep the Mayflower.
You know what? He did. I thought that one outfit that she had on with that big, was it a white
The big red hat, that's the outfit he was talking about, the red outfit with the red hat.
No, I'm talking about the black one. with the big black hat. I remember thinking she looks like the black female Quaker Oats lady. You know how the Quaker Oat man on the oatmeal.
See, so you thinking the same way he's thinking, like a pilgrim of oat.
Yes, it was because she always kept saying, my clothes are older, but I look good. Remember her story? She always talked about that pink dress, and I'm like, she thought she looked fine as hell in that pink dress, and she kept trying to get to that pastor, and that's when the deacon escorted her out. I think she had on that pink dress. That's why she kept mentioning it 1,000 times. She thought she looked good, and she was trying to get up there to the pastor. I've not seen the pastor's wife, but I was watching somebody hood table, and they were saying that she said her mom tried to do something to her child. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
poison.
Oh, I heard that.
And I'm like,
I did hear that.
That's the kind of shit. If you can say that, and we know that's not the truth, why should I believe the rest of it?
Child.
Why should I believe it? That's what I'm saying. If you break it down and really pick apart, you know, the others, you know, her mom would be in jail. You know what I'm saying?
Because if my mama tried to poison my child,
he'd be in hell or jail. One of them.
Girl, that's why I left home at a young age. Because me and my mama, we had too many run-ins. We had too many run-ins, and the last time my auntie had to jump down. May my auntie rest in peace, along with my mama. They probably up there talking and laughing about it now while I'm talking about it. But my right hand to God, my auntie had to jump in between us because I was gonna dog walk that woman. I love her to death.
Your mama, no.
Yep. We when I tell you, Corey, I left home as a child and I was homeless for years because I was gonna tear her up. And I'm not gonna get into all the details on here, but we just had a very we did not have that mother-daughter relationship until after I moved out. I was on my own. I was struggling. I was homeless. I ended up finally getting a place and getting my own place, a little cheap ass raggedy apartments in the hood. And I eventually got pregnant. And once I got pregnant, I realized that I really would like my mom to be in my child's life and for him to know his grandparents. And that's when I reached out to her, and we eventually became like thick as thieves. I mean, closer than I don't know what to the day she died. But for years we were apart.
Yeah.
And hold up, our other homegirl in the back. Let me add her on.
Hi.
Hey, Charlie.
I'm so upset at YouTube though. They didn't give me no notification. And thank God I just so happened to check my phone.
I know, that's why I keep telling people to like and share the video, because you know how it is when you don't go live for a month of Sundays. YouTube don't be sharing out your stream.
Oh no, and you know you're gonna laugh when which notification I got. You know, you on the main and the backup, right?
Oh, so you got the backup one?
I got the backup one.
Oh wow.
Yeah. See, I think YouTube is doing stuff. I really do. Because I haven't unsubscribed to people, and anyway, let me shut up. Anyway,
but Corio, I agree with what you saying earlier, girl, when I was jumping up on the link.
What?
About that story about the mama situation. First off, why did you continue to live with your mama afterward? Because I wouldn't.
Because it's a lie.
Nope. I ran away and I was a child. I left. And when I say I left with the clothes on my back, which was a McDonald's uniform, and my book bag with my school books. That's what I left home with.
I'd be in jail. I'll just go ahead and admit it now.
And that was a child, Charlie. That was a child. So as a grown ass woman, of course I would have left. I left as a child. So as a grown ass woman, if I'm bumping heads with my mother, my parents, you either find you another motherfucking place, because I don't care if you 70 and your mama 90. It's always they rules, they house. You know what I'm saying?
On top of that, we talking about you saying your mom tried to poison
Exactly.
Your child. It's not even getting in an argument and leaving. It's like,
yeah, it's not because like y'all butt heads.
I would have my mama's ass if she tried to poison my child. We both be somewhere, either in the hospital or locked up, or we both be in the same place.
Right. So I'm just saying, if look how convoluted and huge that lie is. So why should I believe any of the other stuff? Which I didn't believe it before anyway. But then when I heard that, I'm like, see, Charlie, I know, but all I believe is that she will be homeless when her rehab is over. That's the only thing I believe.
She might not, because she done got her 1K. She might start getting monetized and cash apps and all that.
Well, she did say that she gets money, so I think that she probably gets like a monthly check. I don't know, but she did. Someone was asking her, well, you don't have any money, and she was like, well, I do get money, but I'm not willing to talk about that, which she shouldn't. That's nobody's business.
Yeah, I wouldn't talk about that. But if she is, she's qualified for housing and different things because of that.
She qualified for a check. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
There's several people on here they think qualified for a check. What y'all think about Lemon and his camera slip?
He didn't quit looking at that camera.
Was this a camera slip?
No, it wasn't
really, but it was. He was trying to show Rick Reed his body, because him and Rick Reed was going about back and forth who body looked better, who this, who that, talking about each other heads and everything. And so he kept telling him, cam up, cam up, cam up. And Lemon was like, if I cam up, you gotta take off your hat. Whoop, 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 whoop. And Lemon ended up camming up to show him his body, and ended up grabbing on himself and fondling himself on live while he talking to Rick. And next thing you know, Charlie, that camera angle went up and up and up to that black hole in his mouth. The one that he said he had 3 different procedures on to get all new permanent teeth.
Yeah. Because J Dunn really got her teeth fixed.
Yep.
And so,
J Dunn teeth look good too.
They do. There was someone else that got
hers done.
Yeah, Lady Nika.
Girl, Lady Nika said she done started a trend. Lady Nika said, I done started a trend. Now everybody who's talking about my teeth, now everybody want to get their teeth done.
Right. And so he stood 10 toes down on that for a long time, and
put it on LG. He said he put it on LG's burnt body that he really got new teeth, even though he wouldn't cam up every time people asked him to cam up.
No, I'm gonna tell you what was upset about the whole thing. Why did he keep? I don't care if you're drunk or not. Looking at that camera, did you see why he kept doing that? Like, that is not sexy. We don't. Girl, like
did you see the poses, Choreo? Did you see the pictures?
Wait a minute, here's the thing.
The poses.
I remember one night, it might have been over the weekend or late last week. I remember I was half asleep, and I thought I knew I wasn't dreaming, but I remember going to use the restroom, and I came back, my tablet was on, because I always give him a click of the view and go to sleep. And I remember him being on the big screen with no shirt on, and he was wiggling.
Uh-huh.
Is that true? Did I see what I saw?
You saw what you saw.
I thought maybe it was AI, because I know he said he's been messing around with AI for.
That was him. That was him. And I'm gonna give him a little shout out. When you sit up in the camera and look directly at it, you look so much better than when you do that lay down shit, because it makes your eye look wonky. But when he was sitting up and actually staring directly into the camera, you feel me?
Girl.
I'm sorry.
No, the other day when he was in the camera, and when I went live the other day, I said, y'all remember that TV show Pose when Lemon put his hand under his chin?
Yeah, that's
all I thought of was that TV show Pose. And Bree was up there talking about, you look like the granddaddy in PJs, or like Sideshow Bob. Like, what the fuck is you doing? Girl, I was hollering.
I know my nieces do that little hand thing where when they smile, or they think or
when they trying to do something, be real cute, or when they trying to get clapped back at somebody, that's when you move your hand like that.
Yeah, or like when they think their faces beat the hell. They think they looking good, they'll do that little straight hand thing under their chin.
Yep. But girl, did y'all hear him talking about Sonny?
No, I've never. That's all
what
I
he say
saw.
about Sonny?
Girl, Sonny, that night when he was doing all that shit with Rick Reed and all that, he went live 3 times, right?
Is that when he was talking about her being,
when he was talking about her being stinky and shitty and smelly and funky, he was talking shit about her because she was telling him that he looking every bit of gay. All the shit that he was doing. So then he started dragging her, calling her a starfish and saying that's why your kids said you smell like shit and piss and you in a pamper. And I mean, he was really like talking shit about Sonny because she said what everybody believes, that he's actually gay. And if it's okay, I mean, if you are, it's okay. Just stand in your shit.
Has he said he was gay by now? Or
no, he still ain't said it.
Okay.
Nope. But I'm sorry, Corio. There are videos everywhere from LSA to what's that Shady Lives of YouTube on IG to everybody's panels, demos, a whole bunch of different videos, different poses, and it's giving.
Because I remember, like I said, I was half asleep. I think I remember Pizarro laughing and screaming, saying something while he was big screen moving, wiggling. I think I heard her laughing and screaming and stuff. And I fell asleep after that. But when I woke up, I remember, why was he wiggling like that?
I don't know. Remember when Audio Pope had drove up there to fight him and he started running down the stairs and Jay Dunn said he was prancing down the stairs like Tyra Banks on America's Top Model? Do y'all remember that?
No. I wasn't back yet.
Yeah, she wasn't back yet.
Do you remember that, Charlie? When Audio Pope had went up there and women went outside like he was really looking for Audio Pope.
And they were doing the walk.
Girl, he was slipped to the loo and down the stairs.
Poor Lemon. I feel so bad. I remember him like Lemon on 13th when he was logical, sober.
He wasn't like how he is now, Corio.
Funny. And this Lemon, I just don't know.
You thank God missed that little section where it was even worse than what it is now. You can ask the hood tape, but he was going around making these weird ass noises, doing some crazy. Like when I say Corio that it was annoying, it was every 5 seconds.
You talking about when he was trying to mock what's that girl over there, Diva?
Yeah, Clyde Diva.
He was trying to do mock Clyde Diva.
I was here for that.
You were here for that? Oh Lord, did you remember me jumping up on Lincoln telling him to his face, stop that shit?
And he still be doing it sometime, Charlie. He still be doing it sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Like it comes from a place of love for me. Like look, when I tell you that stuff is annoying and nobody wants to hear it, I'm telling you the truth. Because the whole chat be like, "Oh my God, this is like getting on our like." It was giving me headaches, like straight up.
I think I think he got tired of doing that. I think because I haven't heard him do it. And he'll do it I don't know.
Every so often is not bad, but he was doing it every 5 seconds after every word. And sometimes instead of saying a sentence, right, or saying something, he was doing the sounds. I'm like,
It was like, It was something like that.
Yeah. He gonna cause himself to have a tick.
I don't. Because my grandmother used to tell me
not a tick. You know what?
Quit doing something before it becomes a habit. Quit doing it. Whatever it was, just quit it. And
Charlie said a tick. Oh, what you should have seen him, Corio. Okay, Corio. So Charlie can maybe better explain, but when when the camera aimed up, we saw a big black hole in his tooth, right? Mm-hmm. No tooth was there. So Rick Reed was like, "Oh my God, you ain't got no." No, Rick said you got one tooth, but what Rick meant to say was probably you got one front tooth or you missing a tooth. But Rick Reed kept saying, "You ain't got no tooth, nigga. You ain't got no tooth." I think Lemon was just shocked and appalled because he was like, "Oh my God, why is he saying I got no tooth? Do I not got my fake teeth in?" Because Lemon was up there like, "Huh? What you talking about? I ain't got one tooth. What you talking about?" Next thing you know, he turned the camera off, and when he came back, he had like those fake teeth in his mouth. and he was showing his teeth. And so when Bree and Pizza hit the link later, when he went live like the second or third time that same evening, Bree and was like, Bree was like, nigga, if that's your real tooth, go grab an apple and bite into it. And so he didn't go grab an apple. Guess what he grabbed, Corio?
Some Jell-O.
A potato. What? And he didn't bite it with the front part of his mouth where the tooth was missing. He bit it on the side. On the side. And then Pizza said, no, bro. You ain't biting into that shit the right way. How about you pull on your teeth? Just pull on the teeth. And so he kept acting like pretending he was grasping it. He was pretending like he was grasping it.
Lemon.
Girl, it was a mess.
Lemon.
It was the trying to show the print for me. It was the trying to look at the screen. You know how like a man act like he eating a lady's coochie cat at the screen with the V thing. He kept doing that. Like
he was licking. Girl, Corio, just imagine some old nasty ass geezer trying to get with some young thing, some young tail, as they say. And he's licking his tongue all over his teeth, all over his lips, just licking and licking. He was doing this with Rick Reed on the live. It was just him and Rick. And he was licking and licking and licking and the tongue swirling around.
Had he been drinking?
Girl, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Explains it all, right?
Hey, Dr. Soapy. Dr. Soapy says, so sad.
Hey, Soapy boo.
Dr. Soapy, I've been missing you. I was just thinking about you the other day. I was like, has anybody seen Dr. Soapy? And then I saw you in another chat, and so I was satisfied, and I didn't, ask. But if I had to saw you, I probably would have went, where the hell's Dr. Soapy?
That's my buddy. So he has fallen off the wagon.
Girl, he was drinking and he got the car accident and then he had to go to court several times because running to the liquor store, drove his car into the liquor store.
Yeah, no.
So he had said he had stopped drinking and a lot of people was like, had his back and believing him, and then they find out he really was drinking again and whoop, 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 whoop. And a lot of people like, y'all really thought he had stopped? But and I had said that I had said I'm not judging him. I'm not judging him on the drinking, y'all. But I just think that he shouldn't get so drunk while he's live. That's it. If you want to drink, drink. But don't be live drunk and falling asleep. Like he still falls asleep sometimes.
I agree with that. I agree when it gets. Yeah. If you're gonna, you're grown. If you want to drink, drink. But you run the risk of. What makes me mad about Lemon? And I've told him this. And I don't give a shit if he gets mad. Because I'm going to still watch him and give him his click and a view. And remember him from the Lemon from Sir King. I can't stand the fact that there are people that have just doxed him, called his mama's job, dug up his, looked up his dead brother, struck channel and everything. And he still allows those people up on his panel and talks to them and deals with them. At what point do you draw the line with certain people? Because you've been doxed. There's nothing that anybody else can do to you. There's not, once you get doxxed, that's it. So you can't be scared not to let them up on your panel because you're scared they're going to do something to you. So it's already been done. That's what's irritating to me. And that's one thing that makes me click off Lemon is if I look and he's got somebody up there that has dog walked him, and he got them up on the panel and he's talking to them. Okay.
Oh, I heard that earlier. I heard somebody say in the chat earlier, ain't no way somebody who talks shit about me, dox me, all this kind of stuff, threaten me, tell my fuck you, don't like you, would be in my chat, on my panel. It couldn't be me. It couldn't be me. You could do much less, and I won't fuck with you, and that's real shit. That's real shit. If somebody on here say they don't fuck with me, they don't like me, they don't rock with me, hey, totally, you say over there, you ain't coming on my panel. None of that bullshit. I might see you in chats, but that's about it. But yeah, somebody had also. I've been seeing a lot of people go on his panel talking about, Lemon, why you letting them people do this to you? Why you letting these people drag you? Why you letting them make a mockery of you? Why you? And I'm like, what the fuck you mean? He's doing that to himself. We ain't over here told him to cam up with no tooth in his mouth. I mean, all the things that he have done and got dragged for on social media. Like, he was gonna literally wake his mama up the other night. Shelly S. Hutchinson had to get on his live the other day and say, please do not wake your mama up for this fuck shit. They done already drag your mama. They didn't call her job. They done did this and played on her phone. Like, now you want to wake her up in the middle of the night to tell her to get on this motherfucker application and say you got real teeth when we saw you ain't got no tooth in that mouth. So you want your mom to get on here and lie? And she sleep? Probably got to go to work in the morning?
Thank you, Shelly, for doing that.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say this: my bothering your mama when she's sleeping, knowing that she got a job, she got shit to do over this dumb stuff or trying to prove something. That's the biggest problem I have that I wish Lemon would stop doing, is trying to prove himself to other people and just be you.
Be the Lemon we saw on Sir King. That Lemon was the reason why over 90% of the people watch Sir King, right?
Yep. I agree.
It was I mean, a lot of us.
I supported Sir King, but I really watched when Lemon was there. It was like, oh, Lemon's over there, I'm going.
Yes.
He's fun. Here's the thing: when he's not drinking, I actually really enjoy his show. And even if he's like slightly drinking, but not drunk. Right, not drunk Lemon.
Right,
I like that Lemon. That Lemon is funny. That Lemon, like the other couple weeks ago, I was up on a panel and he told Malik that he had diabetic pork chops in his mouth.
He did it. That's why he got kicked out of the Frenemy set.
Yeah, and it was just the diabetic pork chop. It was just so funny. And then some reason he called him something to do with Patrick. It was funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, funny Lemon, I enjoy.
Yeah.
Right.
You would have loved him on Sir King's Charlie.
Yeah. I wish I could have been here during that time, but
that Lemon, that sober, and maybe like Hood Table said, just a little something. That's the Lemon that was on Sir King. So he was always funny.
Some brilliant things sometimes, right? Yeah. Even though they're stupid, they're funny. And then when he gets in his like agitated state, you know what I'm talking about when he gets drunk and he just starts going off the rails. Sometimes for a little of nothing, it's too much. And I'm like, I can't watch certain things. And the trying to prove yourself to people. Like, if you know who you are, like me, myself, and I, you know what I'm saying? I know who I am. So therefore, I ain't got to prove nothing to nobody.
Absolutely. That's how I feel. And what's up, Sincere Saida? How you doing, bro?
Hey, Sincere.
What's up? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all please like and share the video, because y'all know a sister ain't been on here in the month of Sundays going live. So YouTube ain't really like...
Can I ask for 5 people? Listen, I have 95 subscribers. If I get to 100, I will feel like I have 1 million. So if 5 people are in the chat at least, or you in the Hood Table, can y'all go over and subscribe to me so I can have 100 people?
I was trying to see if you had talked in the chat, but you didn't. So
did y'all hear Coriel? She said she got 90. Listen, I'm over here right now.
I think I got 95. Unless
you had 95.
Yes.
Yep. Let me go ahead and share that chat with everybody.
And if I never move off of 100 again in life, I will be happy. Isn't that pathetic? That's so pathetic. But anyway.
I just dropped the channel link in the channel. If y'all can subscribe.
Thank you, because I was just looking for it. Thank you. I was just about to go over there.
Okay, so I'm done. Go ahead.
Ooh, so if y'all can please hit that link, Coriel Lover, I'm about to subscribe to you from all my channels.
Oh, thank you.
She gonna get you to that 100.
Right. And then you and Charlie can, all I want to do is share videos on my wall. I don't even want to write anything because I don't care that much. But I just want to be able to share people's videos out, and maybe the 100 people that are subscribed to me will see it and they'll go to the videos. But that's what I really want to do, is share videos.
You at 98 right now. We only need
Hold
2
on,
more.
I'm still subscribing. Hold on, I just subscribed from another channel.
Oh my God.
I'm refreshing every 5 seconds.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Hold on, let me get some more channels. Let me subscribe from my cake channel. Let me subscribe from the cake channel.
She just hit that 100.
Did I?
Yes, she did.
Oh,
yes, she did.
Well, I'm still subscribing. I got 3 more channels.
Thank you.
Hold on, let me go to my cake channel. Let me go to the cake channel.
She got 102, 102.
Oh my God.
I got like 25 channels, y'all. Let me go to the cake channel.
She ain't lying, y'all, because the hood table got me to my 1K.
Watch it.
I showed that Charlie needed like 20 something. I was like, okay, let me get started.
Reminder.
She said, let me put my 15 on there real quick.
Okay, I got you from that channel. Let me go to another one.
Shut up. Thank you so much. Thank you. I feel, like I said, I feel like I need to be getting a plaque from YouTube.
Girl, I wish you would have told me before that you was trying to grow or something. I would have been took all my 25 channels over there. Shit.
I'm so excited. Okay. And
now she can get her community wall, y'all.
Yes, I get my community wall.
How many she at now? Do we need some more? I
think I'm over 100.
We at 104. 104. Hold on.
Okay, let me do another one. 105.
We at 105.
Yes.
I got like 10 more channels left now. We can go.
Yeah, I know.
I can go all night.
I didn't even know she had. I knew she had about 5. I didn't know.
And Dr. Sobey said, just sub me with all 4 of mine.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I gave you another one from another channel. Okay.
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. I really, really appreciate. Do they send out YouTube plaques for 100?
Girl, you gotta get
they don't even send it for 1,000. They don't even send us nothing for 1,000. We don't get.
You gotta get like 50,000 or something like that.
I thought I'd ask. Y'all,
you know that's crazy. With the milestone is 1K, right? To get 1K, and then you go. There's the other milestones, get to 50,000, and then when you get 1 million, right? We don't even get like a piece of paper saying, congratulations for your 1K.
Nothing. You don't even get an email. Oh, you do get an email.
You get an email. Yeah, you get an email.
Yeah. I guess they say you could print that off. But I just wanted to ask for my 100 because I ain't know. I did not.
Okay, you up to 109. You need some more?
No, that's good. Yeah, give me one more so I can.
Okay, one more. Okay,
one more so I can just be 1.
Yeah, so she could be an even 110.
Yes. And then I'm gonna ask one of you two are gonna have to teach me later on someplace else how to share on my community wall. But thank you, everyone. I am so appreciative. It means the world to me because, like I said, 100 feels like 1 million because I'm not even a content creator. So that just is very special. And I just thank you so much.
What up,
okay, let's see. I got you to 110.
That's good.
Okay. Because I can keep going.
No.
Y'all think I'll be playing about how many channels I got?
That is perfect.
Now, I still need to make my backup for the backup. I still ain't done it.
Look, if I need more, I know where to come.
Okay, I got you another one. I got you 111. I'm gonna stop right there because I'm showing out.
You showing
They'll be like, how many channels this bitch got?
Okay.
50,011.
You was at 111, Choreo Boo.
Thank you so much. Now we gonna do a quick commercial from the hood to what is it, on the block to the hood? What is it?
From the block to the hood table.
Yeah. No, to the hood. They have their season 3 premiere this Sunday at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time here on the Hood Table. That's the Hood Table and Big Rigs. And they're going to be having their opening ceremony for their first show of the season 3 set. So it's very exciting. I'm excited.
I can't wait. I love it.
Yes, I'm going to be there. I was wondering what the topic was going to be, but I'm sure that'll be a surprise. They'll let us know later. But be there or be square. That's next Sunday at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time from the block to.
And actually, it's gonna be no topic. Hey, Taylor Bade, how you doing, love? It's actually no topic this Sunday. It's just gonna be a like a supporters appreciation live. We're gonna be giving away free merchandise, cash apps. We're gonna have trivia games. It's just gonna be a shoot the shit,
and we can hit the
lay back, hit the panel, open panel, drinking, smoking. Gummy bears, whatever y'all want to do.
Last time I hit Riggs panel, I'm good. I'm gonna be good right down in the chat. Okay.
No, you can't be good in the chat. You have to get up there.
I ain't gonna let you. I'm gonna pull you up there with me.
Look, Hood Table was drunk and fell asleep. No, she wasn't drunk, but she fell asleep because she was drinking. I've been drinking.
Hey.
And Riggs was up there dabbing half to death, and I was up there alone getting into it with somebody. So I'm good. I'm gonna be
I'll be up there with you. We'll tag
Riggs, was you in the crowd, Riggs? She said you was dabbing half to death.
Dabbing half to death. Let me get.
He be sounding like
you look. And the sad part is, Charlie, the Hood Table and I had the conversation between the two of us, trying to tell somebody else something that happened. And then when the person we were talking about hit the panel, Hood Table was asleep. And Riggs, like I said, Riggs was dabbing himself half to death. And so I was...
when he gets the dab, Riggs like, you okay over there, nigga? Riggs like,
can you breathe? Can you breathe?
Okay. I'm sitting there in the hailstorm. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna let Charlie stand in the paint. Now, if Charlie get into some rigmarole, I'm on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. But I am in my nice girl era.
Well, let me play this song for you guys, y'all. Just a sneak peek. I'm not gonna play the whole song that Charlie created because she created a few of them for us.
Hey.
So I'm gonna play this little sneaky peek for you guys.
Let's go.
Just a little bit.
Let's go, Charlie. Turn it up. Let's go. Let's run the show, come through. Be the best, you already know. Let's go. From the block to the Hood Table. Let's go. Let's go. Let's run the show, come through. You already know. Be the best. Let's go. From the block to the Hood Table. We live. Hey, decorating diva in the mix. The Hood Table, talk facts. From the hood to the White House, we read that. Hey, big recess, that's a whole vibe. Sexy side profile, man on the line. Join the combo, you can sit right. Look, why you stop? I'm jamming. Okay.
That's just a sneak peek.
I like that. I wish you could show. I love the poster too, but she's made a lot of great stuff for the merch giveaway. So Hood Table doesn't do anything half-assed. See, that's the coffee mug. Those are those are the drinking mugs you can put.
Yep, the tumblers.
Yeah, they fit in your car cup holders, so you can take those to and from.
And they come with a straw. They come with a cleaner for the straw.
Yes.
All that shit.
Yes.
And we got mouse pads with our image on it. With this image, we got mouse pads, we got t-shirts, coffee mugs, tumblers.
Yeah.
And again, we're going to be giving away that type of stuff. And we're also going to have a trivia for Cash Apps. How well do you know the Hood Table and Riggs? So it's going to be a trivia. And for the trivia, people will get Cash Apps.
I don't know that much about Riggs.
Well, it's going to be things that he might have shared. It's not going to be nothing real deep that you have to really ponder on.
Okay.
You know, it's for fun. So we're going to ask things that we might have shared, you know, several times, more than once. It's not going to be something that you just got to guess, you know.
Okay. Now, you know,
I got the A to the HD, so good luck to everybody who got better memory than
Oh,
me.
now, Charlie.
Now,
I don't know if Charlie can enter because you and Corio probably know too much about us.
That would be true. It would be unfair. So I'm gonna go ahead and discredit myself right now. I'm taking myself out the game.
I ain't gonna lie. I want you, if I win anything except for the cash, now that's something different. But as far as your merchandise, I want you to give that to, you know, to the people. You know what I'm saying? If I win any of that, I want to donate it to anybody but you know who. You know what I'm talking about. Anybody but that person. Because I want them to have it. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the Cash Apps, that's on a whole nother level. I'm going to get that cash. You hear me?
Oh, I'm gonna send you something anyway, Corio. Just tell me what you want.
No, I want you to give that to, you know, the people that don't know you that well. And you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I know you. I'm
talking about like the merchandise. I can still see.
Saying.
But see that the trivia is just for the cash. The other stuff is just giveaway.
That's what I'm saying. So you give away the stuff to your, you know, your supporters. I'm your girl, but I'm if I win some cash, I want my cash though. You see what I'm saying?
He said, "I want my cash, nigga. I want my cash."
You see what I'm saying, Charlie? For real.
She like, give me my money.
He said, "I won't give me my money."
Give me my money. Give me my money. But yeah.
Did y'all see Riri when she did the bitch better have my money? Don't act like you don't owe me. She the way. Man,
where was she at? She performed recently.
Yeah, she performed recently. Like I think it was right before Beyonce, if I'm not mistaken. The clips has been generating, and she, you know, this is after she done had the baby. You know what I'm saying? And she got this nice little outfit on, and
I saw that.
Yeah, she did a little lean back with it and everything.
Yeah, did Jay-Z introduce her? Yeah, I saw it. Mm-hmm.
And what was this for? An award show? Like, what was this for?
I'm not sure what it was for.
I can't remember, some kind of performance. It came up in my shorts when I was scrolling, and I was like,
yeah, I ain't seen that. Dr. Sophie, thank you so much. She said that video is fire. The song Charlie did that, y'all. We be trying to tell y'all don't be sleeping on Charlie. If y'all need like a intro, outro, hook Charlie up. She'll tell you her fee. And y'all put it in her Cash App, okay?
Can you get one for your community wall? Can you, like, when people click on it, can you get a song for that? Or am I still trying to do too much?
You could, but it would have to be in a video.
Mm-hmm.
It can't just be on the community wall. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You would have to like pin it. You know how you go to some people's channels and they have a video pin and it plays every time you go to their video at the top? Mm-hmm. She could do a video like that for you, but she would have to put it in video format so you could upload it to your YouTube.
Okay, so basically I'm doing too much. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because right now those that she be doing is like MPGs. So you would have to like basically upload it and record it as a video and then download it and then upload it to your YouTube channel. I hope that's not confusing.
You know I can't do all that. Okay, never mind. But yeah, it ought to be fun. But 9 Central Standard. Are you Central Time, aren't you, Charlie?
Yeah, I'm Central.
Yes. Yeah, I'm East. Okay. So
yeah, me and the hood table, we on the same time zone. What?
Yeah,
it's gonna be
Central Standard Time, y'all. But before we get out of here, we done talked about some big sector bullshit, the little shit that's going on. But before we get off of here, I want to ask y'all opinion on the and it's a touchy subject. I just want to do a little update, but I do want to ask y'all opinion. Charlie, being my beautiful white chocolate Caucasian friend, and Corio being my beautiful chocolate sister. I want to ask y'all opinion of the Nolan Wells
I knew it
situation.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say this: poor people got to be careful hanging out with rich folk who got connections, because it's not. And sometimes, yes, it is a color thing, and other times it is a poor versus. You feel me? Because they got connections, right? So they can hide your body. And how many times have we seen rich boys hanging out with poor boys, right? And the poor boy get all the charges, all the time, all that other shit, right? And then we see the rich kids getting off with a slap on the wrist, if that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, how do y'all feel about people putting blame on his parents? Like I was talking the other day about how my sons had white friends growing up who would spend the night at our house. They would spend the night at their house, as younger kids, even up to teenagers. And, even after that, they still hung with them friends. How do you feel about them telling the parents y'all shouldn't have let him hang around those rich white kids?
Well, I'm saying this, and Charlie knows how I am. I'm just going to say it and spray it. And I've even seen a ton of white people on the internet saying this. You cannot teach your children that you don't see color, because it's not real. That is not real. Everybody has eyes. They see color. Now, you may treat everyone the same. You may not be a racist. You may not be prejudiced, but you see color. Because you're a human being, you're a mammal. You see what I'm saying?
What I was told, Corey, about that, about the seeing color thing that people try to say, is that you're actually discounting someone's color when you say that. You're discounting their heritage and who they are. Instead of saying, no, I see your color, I appreciate your color, and you know what I'm saying? We may be different in some ways, but I don't go and treat you no different than I treat somebody my own color.
Exactly. So that's what a lot of Black people, Black Americans, are saying to that. You were wrong to tell your son there is no color. And even white people are saying this. You have to be very careful about being the only Black person, especially a Black male. You have to be very careful going off someplace far from home with nothing but white people. Especially, like Charlie said, white people with money. Especially because they're saying now that they believe it might have been over a white girl, especially when it's over a white girl, especially when it's in Mississippi.
And how many have we seen in prison for false rape charges on that same thing? Because daddy didn't want her to be with him. So now it's, he raped me, knowing he didn't.
Yeah. But
how many times have we seen that?
Everyone was drinking, probably doing other things. He was probably, they said that one of the, he's probably talking to one of the girls or whatever. Things got heated. Jealousy. And things happen. So yeah, I believe the parents are wrong. You don't teach your kids, whether you're Indian, white, Black, blue, green. You don't tell them, especially a Black man in the United States, you don't tell them not to see color. You don't let your children go off away from home and be the only Black child in the group. That's very dangerous. I stand by that.
I can definitely feel you on that. Yeah, I definitely can feel you on that. Because
not spending the night, nothing like that. I'm talking about we going away on vacation. No.
Right. I definitely tell you on that. I want to play this quick clip, you guys. It's just an update clip from a news station. I guess some friends of his been speaking out, his best friends. And hey, how you doing, J-Mo? How you doing? I see you in the chat. Thanks for joining us this evening. Make sure you guys like and share the video. But I'm going to play this real quick. It's just about a minute and a half, you guys.
Okay. Uh-oh. Am I frozen?
Since Nolan Wells' body was found on Horn Island. As the country sits and waits for the investigations to conclude, many questions are still left to be answered. Today I spoke with Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter on where the investigation stands. Speculation continues as to what happened to 18-year-old Nolan Wells over Independence Day weekend. Jackson County Sheriff John Ledbetter met with WLOX to give what updates he could. However, considering
this investigation is active, it's ongoing,
he wasn't able to confirm much. Ledbetter did confirm that interviews have been conducted with witnesses, and the department has been in contact with other departments and agencies, including the FBI. The investigation has benefited from information brought by the community.
This recent week, we've got a lot of valuable information that has come from the public. We put out a call to action last week for that information, and it has been very productive for us.
Many are preparing for the return of Wells' autopsy. However, toxicology testing is conducted by outside laboratories, and the analysis and review process can take several weeks. A spokesperson for the Mississippi Department of Public Safety states every case is unique and deserves a thorough review. Therefore, cases cannot all be handled the same way or in the same timeline. While theories circle social media, those who are close to Nolan are still waiting for closure, as one friend spoke in an ABC interview.
I think everybody needs to let the investigation continue and let the facts be shown. And if the fact shows that somebody harmed Nolan, I hope that there is justice brought. And if it was a tragic accident and somebody didn't speak up, I still hope justice is brought. The facts is the only thing that's going to overturn that. So that's what I'm just waiting patiently to see before I think anything else. I just know I've lost my best friend.
This month, our More to Movie sales event is going on at J. Allen Mazda. Lisa.
I think it's like Charlie said too. You know, it seems like his parents might have had a little, been maybe upper middle class or something like that. And Charlie's right.
Mm-hmm.
Even on the poor factor, you just can't do what rich white people do. No one.
And even if you're not poor, I don't know his financial status as far as his family, but even if you're not poor, it don't even matter. You could be a rich kid hanging around other rich white kids.
That's true.
And still get pulled into some shit because of your skin tone. But, it breaks my heart to imagine what could have happened if that was my child. I mean, his mother, she had made a post on Facebook. I don't know if y'all saw this, but she had posted something that said, planning the funeral of our 18-year-old does not feel real. She shared this on the 13th, which was yesterday. And she said, all the emotions are running together. I thank God for the moments of being able to watch videos and hear his laugh again. We miss you so much. She said, I think it's important we don't put ourselves on a timetable, that we don't rush ourselves. That's what somebody has said about, the particular situation as far as the court trial. But I really think, I know a lot of people give Crump a lot of shit, but I think he really do truly in his heart. I don't know if y'all watched the documentary on Crump, the lawyer, the civil rights attorney, who has been defending everybody from George Floyd, the prosecutor. Yeah. And he's been working like effortlessly, tirelessly for years for, our rights and civil rights and all that kind of shit. But sometimes he get a lot of flack. And if you watch his documentary on Netflix, you'll see that. But I never knew that. I never knew that people felt some type of way about him sometimes, or treat him some type of way because of what he be doing. And they say he's just money hungry, he's just doing this to get rich, he's just because he makes a lot of money off of suing the cities and suing the police and the hospitals, and he makes some pretty coin. His family, they live in a nice crib, and in the documentary you see all that, his big ass mansion and shit. But I'm glad he's on the case, because had he not been on the case, who knows if the people down there in Mississippi, and Charlie, you from Mississippi, so not just trying to say you're from there, you know how they get down, but you know what I'm saying. A lot of people know what it gives in Mississippi when it comes
I'm going to
to.
tell you, I've been hollering a name that most people ignore for years now, and a lot of people around me, Amaya Braxton, and I will continue to do it. And I've talked about this case before. It's the young child that got run over getting off the school bus, and the white lady, Karen Carpenter, got away with it. Didn't even get a slap on the wrist. Didn't get a traffic infraction. She run around the school bus and drugged that child. And injustice does happen in every state. I don't care which one you live in. You know what I'm saying? We see it happen. And
that is true, Charlie.
Until we decide as a people to, when you see these injustices happening in your local elections, when it comes to judges not doing what's right, all these other things, we got to start voting some of these people out. Bye. See you later.
Yeah.
We have the power when it comes to local elections. We don't have the power when it comes to presidential. We all know the Electoral College owns that, but we do. And everybody be focusing on that one, but they forget the most important, which is Congress. And did y'all see the new stuff about President Trump didn't want to okay the housing bill because he was throwing a hissy fit because the other bill he wanted didn't go through, which was only about voters having IDs. Some bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you throwing a hissy fit like a 2-year-old, and we need this.
He always do. He always throwing hissy fits like a 2-year-old when he don't get his way. How many months left do we got?
A long time.
Girl.
I think we're closer to him being, let's just say, being gone than it is for his term to end. He's got at least 3 years, damn near. So there's a long. I heard that he might be sick. I mean, I don't know how true that is. Talking about he be wearing a colostomy bag or some type of shit bag, and I don't know. Let me just say this: we can pray, and that's
woo.
Because we all can pray. I'm not saying about anything in particular. It's just we can all pray. But I just hope that the family. I hate that the family had to learn the hard way. And if they have other children, they've learned a hard lesson. You can't be a minority or, like Charlie said, someone poor. You can be a minority with money or poor, or a poor white person that you would think would be safe. But rich white people don't care about anybody but themselves. That's the bottom line. So,
and not only that, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're just not safe, especially going far away from home.
Right. And not only that, Corio, but when I was talking to my boys, I raised them. They know how I am. I know how they are. And when we was talking about the situation, they was like, Mom, he's a teenager, older teenager, whatever, young man. He was like, y'all, you would have never agreed with us going to a whole island.
Right.
That's been, and we getting there on a boat driven by other teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no electricity, there's no phone, there's no Wi-Fi, there's no way to contact anybody. If there's an emergency, there ain't no Coast Guards out there. It's a small little tiny island off the Mississippi coast. And there's no way. There's no motherfucking way that what? And I can't contact you? I know.
And see, that's the thing with minorities. Sometimes when they get money, they get so happy at their proximity to rich whiteness, they forget themselves. Does that make sense? That's for any minority. They just get so excited because they feel like they're in that club. And you'll never be. You'll never. If you're a minority, and a lot of times even new white money, you'll never be in that club. You never. It's
they spit on people who are new money, right? Yeah.
No.
And if you're not connected with certain people,
Yeah.
even if you got money, even if you got a little bit, right? If you're not
That's
connected
right.
to certain people, they'll do you that way. And I'm gonna say this: any parent, don't let if you know that there's gonna be kids near waterways, and you know kids gonna tell you, I ain't gonna drink, you know they will. I ain't gonna smoke none, you know they will. We all know it because we did it too.
Hell yeah.
Tell them no. Sit your little ass down. I don't care if your friend's gonna be upset. I don't care if you're gonna miss out on the fun. I don't care if it's gonna make you unpopular. Your ass gonna be at home. That way I know your ass is alive. My mom and daddy did it to me. I know Hood Table did it to her sons on certain situations. Like, no, you ain't going over there. That's trouble with a capital T.
I couldn't even spend the night at my friend's house. They can spend the night at my house if my mother, or my grandmother talked to them, or my dad. But we could not spend the night at our friend's house. We weren't allowed.
I was allowed to spend the night at my friend's house, and that's how I got into a lot of not spending the night at my friend's house, if you know what I mean.
She got in trouble, child. She got
Girl, you ever have friends pretending to be their mama?
No.
Yes, she's over here. Yes, I'm keeping an eye on her. Yes, I'll have her home by tomorrow.
Let me talk to her. This is where you get caught. She can't count the phone right now. She in the bathroom. They call back in 5 minutes.
Girl.
No.
You better get your ass over here and get on this phone.
But I did have one friend whose mom was cool as hell, and she didn't have curfew. And so we all made sure we were friends with her. And her mom was a liar. She would lie to our parents. But this is like junior year, so it was all the way up to the 11th grade, and we would go out and stuff. But no, I don't think any of my friends would have been bold enough to talk to one of our parents and pretend. Girl. Our parents would murder.
Now, how you always got caught trying to pull that little scheme is that holler, let me talk to him. And then you'd tell them they was in the bathroom, something, hang up, call that person because you knew where they was at. And so you better get back here in like 5 minutes because your mama fits to go.
Girl, there was a certain time in my life where I used to cry. My friends used to cry. Please, Sister Mary, please, can she come over? Please. We'll keep an eye on her because I was like going from one hood to the next hood. And they was begging, like, it was one thing to be in my hood and running around, the streets, the neighborhood. But on the other side of town in the projects, because like most communities, we had like a whole bunch of different projects, like the South, the North, the East, the Mid, you know what I'm saying? So it's one thing for you to be running around in your own hood and your parents concerned about you and your safety, but then to go to a whole nother area, it could be the same gang, violence, poverty, whatever, but your parents will act like it's the worst place on earth. You is not going to the South side. You is not going to the... We would cry and beg, please, can she come over, please? And the best time to get my mama was after church because some of my friends lived in Hilltop projects. And so after church, that's when we would get her fresh from thank you, Jesus, hallelujah. All that shouting and screaming.
She's
still feeling anointed and all that shit. Okay, but make sure she home at such and such. That's the best time to get her. Right after church.
I must say this. I just went back to my hometown not long ago, right? And I was talking to a fella down there, and I was like, they done shut down the middle school. It ain't there no more because it was called Shivas. They done the elementary school. They don't even use that building no more. I guess it had asbestos and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, child, that's where my parents went. I went when I was little. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. And I was asking about the projects, right? And he said they done turned our projects into a gated community. Yeah, they done built high rises up in there. And they done made it
like all across the nation. All our projects got tore down, and homes and townhomes and condos. And
they got rid of all the good ass food. I'm like, so what? You know what I mean? I'm like, so the only thing left there is the jewelry store. And shout out to Buxton's. That's where I got my ears pierced when I was a baby.
Speaking of which, I just got both my traguses pierced Saturday. And
does that help with headaches like they be saying?
Huh?
It's supposed to do something. Ain't it headaches or anxiety or something when you get your tragus pierced?
No, it's just piercings. That's all, just boring up piercing. But every time, my ears have never itched so much as when I got these bitches pierced. But anyway, how high is a high rise in a small town in Mississippi?
2-story, maybe 3.
See,
there ain't no high rise.
Look.
We don't have nothing like that. Okay, leave us alone.
Leave her alone, hood table. That's why I asked, so me and you can hear that bullshit.
I thought she was about to say 10, 12, 14.
Girl, she talking about they build a high rise. I'm like, girl, please.
I think the biggest
that sounds like
I got up here in North Mississippi, the biggest building we got is the hospital, and it only goes up 7 or 8. Now down south towards like Jackson and stuff, that's different. Jackson is our capital. It's the biggest city we have. Now they got some big old buildings, but not up here.
Yeah, but Charlie's saying might sound like a townhome or maybe some condos.
It's condos, pretty much. Yeah. Condos.
Yeah.
Girl.
We know what you're talking about.
But when she said, and they build high rise, I'm thinking, okay, Charlie.
You already knew I would be at Corey.
I was like, let me go ahead and ask her so me and Hood Table can crack up real quick. I thought you were at least going to say 5. So, okay, I gave you too many, but no.
She said 2 or 3.
That's about as big, but you got to think about it. Also, I live in a state where destructive tornadoes, not just are very prevalent. So they're not going to build nothing like that too much because even our windstorms could take them out. You know what I'm saying?
Girl, they got all kind of big cities in Tornado Alley. They know how to build those buildings that they move with the wind when they're that high. So we ain't falling for that, Charlie.
Hey, I'm in the Midwest. Trust me.
We ain't falling for that, Charlie.
And you know we get tornadoes like a motherfucker.
That was a good try, though, Charlie. We gonna look. I'm gonna take all that back. We gonna let you have that, yeah, girl, because you know the winds will blow those buildings down.
Child.
I love me some Corey.
I love you too.
I know. Don't you miss her? Like I miss her being on here.
Old times. The hood table.
You know, I was going to tell both of y'all one day, Lemon was, oh my God, that day I think that day he had cussed out Yaya and a bunch of people on YouTube cameras because they were asking him if he started drinking again. And so he was on Lolo's panel and he was just going off. He was just acting so awful. And like I said, I always remember the Lemon from Sir King. So I was like, oh Lord, let me hit this panel real quick, see if I could, because it was just awful. It was embarrassing. It was so awful. So I went up there and I was like, hey Lemon, look, I started off, I said, Lemon, look, listen, we not going to do all that cussing. I was like, because I don't do that anymore. I was like, and I've never disrespected you and don't disrespect me. He was like, okay, Corio. Now, this whole time he been cussing and calling people, shut your bitch ass up. You know how he says all that stuff. So I was like, you know, are you drinking again? He said no. I said, well, people in the chat are saying you've been falling asleep on your lives. And he's like, yes, I've fallen asleep on the last 2. I was like, well, the last I know, when you fell asleep on lives, you were drinking. And he's like, but I'm not drinking this time. And I remember thinking, I think he's drinking again. So
I think, though, the reason, Corio, he didn't come at you the way that he didn't come at you is because he knows with you that you just going to tell it how it is, but you're coming from a place of love. You're coming from a place of actual question. You wasn't here, so you don't know. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like it felt like an attack to him. I think sometimes with Lemon, it's not what you're saying, it's how you're saying it, because sometimes he perceives it depending on how someone's saying it to him. right?
Oh,
He'll
okay.
perceive it like, in one sense, it's like he thinks somebody's trying to attack him, so he's automatically on the attack mode, right?
Okay.
But if you come at him a certain type of way, and you like, you know how when you would talk, like if you got a grandma that's always combative, because I had one, she was combative about everything, child, and you had to say it a certain way, and she'd listen to you. But if somebody else said it, oh my God, it's the end of the world, right? Yeah. I think Lemon's like that if you say it a specific way, because he knows even when I say something, right? Some of the things that I say, he would probably jump somebody else through it, but it's because of how I say it, and he knows from me, it's coming from a place of caring. It's not coming from a place of hate. Because I don't hate Lemon. I don't have a problem with Lemon. I like Lemon. I think he's funny sometimes. Hell, I'm still laughing over the diabetic pork chop to the end of time.
Well, Hood Table, has he hit your panel in a while?
He don't really hit a lot of links like that much, except for every once in a while when he's in one of those modes.
He only hit links when his channel is taken. You
know what? You sound like Pizarro.
But it's true.
Is it? Because I've heard
he will hop. He will. Man, I'm telling you. Ask Charlie.
He'll be panel hoeing.
He'll be panel hoeing only when his channel is taken.
I didn't.
Other than that, he ain't hit nobody else's links. And I mean, I guess I can't blame him when he's live every day, all day on his own. But
yeah, and he do 6 or 7 lives. 6 or 7 hour lives.
But that's what some people have always complained about, is that he be having a large chats, all kind of support, no matter how many channels he gets snatched and restart. Right. And he don't show people love on their channels like they do his, unless his shit is taken.
Like I said, I've heard Pizza say that, but like I said, I don't know. I think I watched like maybe a month ago when Catherine was doing her stuff. That's the most I've watched in a year. You know what I mean? Because it was just like, wow, look at this dummy. But yeah, so well, what was his answer to all that naked movement? Not naked, but from the chest, from the his whole chest. What was the next day?
He ain't got no excuse. Like, he kept lying and saying it wasn't. He kept lying and talking about when they kept saying you ain't got no tooth, and he put his teeth in. I do got teeth. I'll wake my mama up right now and she'll tell you I got teeth. And then finally the other day, Pizza was on his chat and said, and she posted up, Pizza got his thumbnail, his picture with no tooth in his mouth. She got that as her thumbnail.
Pizza wrong.
So she's up on the panel and she has that on her thumbnail, her picture of his mouth. And she said, so this ain't you, Lemon? This ain't you. This ain't you with a tooth missing in your mouth? And finally he was like, what do you want me to say? That's me. Okay, that's me. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? That's me. So he finally admitted that he ain't got no tooth in his mouth.
But it's okay.
That he got Temu teeth.
Wait, what? What's that?
You know the teeth? Well, after he got exposed his mouth with no tooth, he hurried up and turned the camera off and jumped back on the panel with the fake teeth and put them in his mouth. Remember he said he had 3 procedures to get new teeth?
I do remember.
And so Rick and them said, he got a Temu set. It's like just 2 teeth that's sticking at the top of his mouth.
Did literally Temu sells teeth, or is that just
no? Rick and them was just talking shit.
Okay.
Rick actually went to Amazon and he found some teeth, and he said this is probably where he got it from. He showed Amazon teeth on this.
There's a thing, like there's different procedures you can have for your teeth, right? And so you could have the ones that are shaved down, put the caps on. You could have the implants. There's so many different procedures. He could have a complete false plate that's snap-on, because they got those nowadays, they got all different kinds. I've been looking into them. Shoot, I know I'm getting older, so I know my teeth gonna go. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shoot, which one do I want?
Right, because because I've noticed that there's a lot of advertisements on cable where they're advertising affordable. What's the one teeth that you screw in? What are they that they don't?
The veneers or the
implants?
The implants.
Implants.
Yeah, affordable implants. Now I don't know how affordable. I know back in the day, my dad had gum disease really bad, and he had to get all his teeth pulled, and he spent almost $35,000 getting upper and lower. What did we just call them? What was the word we used?
Implants.
Yeah,
Jay Dunn said her shit costs thousands and thousands and thousands.
It cost a ton of money. And so, they're saying now that they're affordable on these commercials. So I don't know how affordable they are, but let's be for real. Lemon, well, in the past, he was getting enough cash apps where he could have got one implant probably for a couple $1,000, because it looks like it's just one.
Well, did you hear what Ness said?
No, what Ness?
Ness went live the other day, and she said, now it makes sense why he kept. Remember when he was in Vegas and he had the gold? He had like one gold tooth in the front, and then he had like gold tooth on the side, like a few on the left, a few on the right. And when you look at the screenshots of his mouth, the tooth in the front is gone, but then on the side there's some gaps or like missing teeth and some dark spots and black spots and stuff like that. So Nessa, that explains why he had like a couple teeth on each side and one gold in the front. And she said he slept with that thing on his nightstand close to him every night. And when he woke up, he immediately put it in his mouth when he would get up in the morning. And I guess that was because he was trying to conceal that he didn't have a tooth.
But I mean, so
what's the shame of having a partial though? Like I know a lot of people who have a partial.
Shame. There's no.
I got one tooth missing in the back because I bit a damn hard piece of candy and I fucked that bitch up and then put a hole in it.
There's no shame.
At least you ain't walking around with rotted teeth.
Right, an upper and lower dental plate. If you don't just get some teeth in your motherfucking mouth.
It don't matter what kind they is.
Yeah, don't have one twisted, turnt motherfucking brown
at least
at the bottom and nothing else. You see what I'm saying?
At least he ain't walking around with meth mouth.
Pull that motherfucking one turnt brown tooth at the bottom out so you can get a whole fucking plate, nigga. Don't get a partial and be hooking that shit on there like you hooking a fish. But I digress. And Lemon, that wasn't towards you. But I don't see no brown in his mouth.
I will also
you ain't seen the right screenshots.
Okay.
At least he ain't walking around here with like rotted teeth, right?
Well,
y'all ain't seen the right screenshot.
She just said that Ness said she saw brown.
Everybody saw. Have y'all seen all the screen? Oh, girl.
No, I have not seen. I just recently saw Bertha May's what's it called when
camera slip.
Camera slip. And I don't think Bertha May is not an ugly woman. She had on a bonnet, but Bertha May, she did not look. Bertha May looks very, very presentable. And I can imagine when she has the bonnet off and she has her hair done, I bet you she's a nice looking woman. Now we can compare Bertha May's camera slip to some of these booger wolves that done had camera slips around this motherfucker.
But the funniest part is,
but I don't think she looked bad at all.
But the funniest part about Lemon is they were saying why you even come on camera, even if Rick Reed was baiting you and y'all arguing and you trying to prove that you got a nice body, why wouldn't you put your teeth in your mouth first? Like that was an accident waiting to happen.
But why was he why was he moving? Because I'm telling you, I remember in my haze of sleep, I remember thinking, because it seemed like he was doing the same moves over and over again, but he was wiggling. And it would, because at first I thought.
That's what he was doing the other day, huh, Charlie? With Rick.
Mm-hmm. And I was thinking, I wonder if that nigga got his hand on his dick. I do remember.
I do think he did.
And because he was moving and just.
And that's what he was doing in that video when he exposed himself. His hand was on his private and he was messing around. I almost say messing around, but he was like grabbing it and fondling it while he was talking to Rick, making all those faces.
Did it look big? Okay, never mind. I'm
gonna just say I wasn't looking at her.
heterosexual woman. I had to ask. But okay. Well, I mean, Lemon, you do.
There's screenshots floating around. There's screenshots, Choreo, all over.
It's recordings. It's recordings.
Go look at Jay Dunn's shorts.
Okay. That's what I'm
Jay Dunn played it. It's recordings. I mean, he's really grabbing his shit.
The next day, that's what I'm asking. When people were saying, why was you grabbing your dick and grinding when you was on the camera with Rick Reed? Not talking about his teeth. Don't nobody give a shit about his teeth. What was his answers as to why he was moving around like that and holding his dick and stuff?
I didn't hear one. Did you, Charlie?
He glossed over it like it wasn't even happening.
Did nobody ask him?
No,
well, after that shit happened, remember he was deflected, going off on Catherine for like 2-3 hours.
And other people, and didn't somebody call him out for that though? And he's still deflected. I think somebody.
The whole chat was calling him out. The whole chat was calling him out. Talking about when we gonna talk about your mouth. They was putting all kind of tooth emojis in the chat.
But I'm not talking about his mouth. I'm talking about the grinding and dick holding.
Oh, well, people have been doing commentary on that, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch everything, so I haven't seen if he responded to that particular.
Did he respond to that, Charlie? Did anybody say, why were you on the screen while Rick Reed was up there doing all that?
Somebody did on his live. I don't remember if it was Bree Pizarro, who the hell it was.
And what he
probably was Bree.
Yeah,
I think it was Bree. I think it was. Look, why were you doing all that? You know what I'm saying? It was pretty much, why you doing all that when you talking to Rick? Like, why you know,
He kept deflecting. He kept deflecting.
Yeah, and it was like, I wasn't doing all that, blah, 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 you know.
Well, I know what, like I said, I was half asleep and I fell asleep right after I watched it. But I do remember thinking, why is he doing all that? And it looked like he might be holding his dick because he's gyrating like he having sex. Okay. Well, Lemon, do what you do, baby. I still support you. Go ahead, Charlie. Lord Jesus.
Here's the thing. I love you too, but I don't know why he was being overly sexual with himself, the chat. Like, here's the thing. I don't want to see you doing all that. You like my brother. I don't want to see that. Okay. Right. Now, if in case even if I would like, because I look at him like a brother, I don't look at him in that manner. So for me, it's like, oh, why? I don't want to see how he is.
Yeah.
I had to turn the channel.
I feel like if I had been fully awake and real, watching it, like say before I went to sleep, like I usually do, I think I would have probably turned the channel. It would have made me uncomfortable.
It did me, and I ended up leaving.
I know Gov was dragging him while he was doing all that.
I missed all the rest of that. I couldn't watch it.
He was dragging him. The Gov was dragging him on his own live, and then the Gov went live like 2 more times on his own shit, being dragging him. Have you been watching? Go to Rick Reed and watch like his last 2 videos.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna say I could not. I tuned out both times after I tuned in, and then I had to tune back in because somebody said there was a time stamp or something they were looking for. So I was scrolling, I couldn't find it. But anyway, I ended up finding it on another video. But as I'm pulling the screen across, right, I'm still seeing him trying to lick the screen, doing the tongue gestures. I'm like, that's too much. Like
that tongue, the way that tongue was moving.
I wonder if maybe that's the how was it moving?
That's not how a gentleman conducts himself. And I'm gonna say this: a man could be sexy without doing that bullshit. Prime example: Big Rig with his intelligence. Just saying.
Who's Big Rig?
Big Riggs.
Oh, Rig. Okay.
With his intelligence and how he carries himself, how he's cool and collective, right?
Yeah, that's
Big Rig. No, he's sexy.
That's why we call him Sexy Side Profile. I mean,
Sexy Side Show. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to do all that.
I still ain't gonna forgive him for leaving me up there by myself where he was dabbing the shit out of himself. Go ahead. And then he was dabbing. I don't even know.
Next time, child, we'll go together. Like,
Big Rig. Corio was talking shit.
He was dabbing the shit out of that. He was dabbing his life out. Ooh, Soapy said he was horrified.
Big Riggs, Corio, when she got on here, she said, I remember that time when Big Riggs was on his live and he was dabbing himself to death. What did you say?
Is he down there in the chat? Is he down there?
Yes, he's in the chat.
Let me tell you, I ain't never gonna forgive you, Rig. You need to come up here so I can tell you, so you can say, not say you didn't hear it. I remember when I was up there by myself getting into it with somebody. Hood Table fell asleep with her drinking ass. And you was up there dabbing the shit out of yourself. I don't even know what that is, but whatever dabbing is, you was doing it to damn death. And I was up there fighting for my damn life. Both of y'all left me hanging, and I'll never forgive either one of you.
And the sad part is, I don't even remember.
That's because your ass was asleep.
I just passed out.
Look, when Riggs ended the live, your ass was still up there, and he just ended the live all over the top of you because you wasn't even answering, okay? He was like, Hood Table, Hood Table. Well, I guess Hood Table, you know how he is. I guess Hood Tables, you know.
Oh, I remember now.
What you mean? So you were awake?
I think I did fall asleep.
You did fall asleep. And I was up there swinging, woo-banging, swinging by myself. And you would have been proud of me, Charlie. I didn't use one curse word, not one curse word.
And I know that was hard.
I'm in my soft girl era, girl. But yeah.
Oh, and God rest that person's soul. I heard they ain't here with us no more.
Your drunk ass fell asleep, and Riggs was clicking the camera on and off, doing whatever dabbing is. He was dabbing the shit out of himself. I don't know what that is, but both of y'all are on my list. And so I'm saying all that to say, Riggs, when we at y'all's season 3 premiere on this Sunday, I ain't hitting that link.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Because I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna be like,
she is, Red. She gonna hit the link, Red.
If somebody come up talking on Corio, we gonna double jump their ass.
Yeah, that's right. And look, Rig, I'm gonna get my own dab, and I'm gonna be dabbing down in the chat. I'm gonna be dabbing, eating my edibles, and drinking my vodka. And so I'm gonna be drinking for the Hood Table. I'm gonna be dapping for you. Then I'm gonna eat my own edibles.
And I'm gonna have my yak.
But forget both of y'all. Both of y'all.
You know we love you.
What is he saying? Is he saying anything? He probably
he said yes, she will. He said yes, she will. Hit the link.
I ain't hit nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We will peer pressure her into it. Okay?
Yep, we gonna drag her ass up there.
But I can't wait, Riggs. I know it's gonna be a good time. I've been bugging the Hood Table every so often because I was like, I can't miss the premiere. I can't miss the celebration. I can't miss the opening of season 3. And something told me, go ahead and, ask her again. And she was like, it's this Sunday. I was like, whoa, I ain't going to miss it. Okay, good. So, and Charlie, I know you're going to be there. So.
Oh, yeah. And especially with it being at 9. The only time I ain't there is sometimes when it's Riggs week, he'll set it for 11 our time. Or 10 or 11, and I'll be asleep.
Yeah, because see, 11 o'clock, 11, 12, 1, 2. That's 2 o'clock my time, East Coast.
Yeah, that's sometimes when Rig go live on his own.
Yeah.
But when we go live together, he come live at 7 p.m. Pacific, and I'll be 9 p.m. Central. But sometimes when he go by himself at night on his own channel, it do be later. Yeah.
Because sometimes
he on that West Coast, so I understand.
Yeah. Sometimes Riggs or have like a DJ, somebody playing music, and the music is live. And there are times when I've gone to sleep listening to his music because you know, for some reason, the older I get, I need help going to sleep. And I just can't get into bed and fall asleep anymore. I need to be listening to something, watching something,
Girl, I done
and
got
to
into
fall
this
asleep.
thing.
Yeah.
It's called, okay, there's two of them. Okay, there's this one. It's like, okay, y'all know I'm a Resident Evil junkie. If y'all know, I love video games, right? And that's my favorite video game. But they got this thing called the Resident Evil Radio. And oh my God, it's a whole playlist. And I listen to it just about every night. And then there's another one called Good Night Sleep, but it's spelled Knights. And he plays like the rain sounds behind it and tells you stories, like bedtime stories. Boy, I'll be listening to him falling right to sleep.
I listen to true crime podcasts. I love true crime, killing,
That and horror
serial
stories.
killers, all that kind of stuff.
Lighthouse
Listen,
Horror. Check him out.
Do y'all like horror movies?
Yep.
I love them.
I watched this one this weekend, and I have been recommending it. And my brother and his wife, a couple of my friends was like, "Girl, that movie was decent." Because you know we're real horror fans, and these kids now all they do is remake our horror films from back in the day. They are not original, but it's called Obsession.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that one where the he be wanting the girl to fall in love with him, and then it goes off the wall.
Yeah, that's enough, Charlie. Don't tell the movie. Yeah, but that's what. Yeah, girl.
I ain't watching.
You talking about the? Yeah, I saw that movie. You talking about the one with Taye Diggs?
No,
no.
This is a new. This is
a
brand new movie. It's out in theaters now, so it's on Prime. So you can watch it, or if you have like the hookup, you can watch. But it's called just plain old Obsession, and it's this white guy and this white girl. So no, it is no black people. No.
Yeah, and basically the basis of the movie, and this is just from what I've seen in the previews, right? This dude makes a wish for a girl to love him, right? And it goes off to Shazam.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it now on they said it's on Peacock. They said July 17th it got on Peacock, but it said it's a 2025 supernatural horror film about a shy guy who's a music store employee who secretly loves his friend Nikki. Is that the one?
Yes.
Yeah, they said it came out in 2025, but it's on Peacock July 17th, and I do have Peacock, so I might have to watch it tonight.
Girl, watch it and let me and Charlie know what you think.
I love horror stories and scary movie films. I only have one friend that likes to go with me to
now
the
that I know it's on Peacock, that may be in and hubby's movie this Saturday.
I watch. Yeah, I always save good movies for Friday or Saturday nights. You know what I'm saying? Because it's dark and I ain't gotta do nothing the next day if I'm, at home. But you watch your movies any night, Hood Table.
I do. I will watch a scary movie right now. At 8 o'clock in the evening. But as far as like going to sleep at night, when I tell you the older I get, the more I fall in love with my bed and my pillow.
Girl.
I get in that bed and I be fighting to stay woke.
Girl.
I be fighting to stay woke.
Because this weekend, and this honest God truth, we left. My friends came and picked me up. We went and got piercings. Everybody got piercings, different places. I got both my traguses done. My one girl got her clit done, and my other girl got both her nipples done.
Did that hurt the homegirl who got her clit done? Did that hurt?
I'm gonna tell you, we heard her scream out. Okay.
Ooh.
Did nobody else? We heard her scream out. Wait a minute! Oh Lord! We were like, And so we left there. We went to the gun store. We bought some bullets because I needed some hollow points because I just had regular old bullets. And
you gotta have your hollow points.
So I got a box of hollow points. They were on sale. And then we went to then we went to go eat, and we went to a Mexican restaurant. And I'm going to tell you, they came and picked me up around noonish. We got home. They dropped me off. It was probably like 6:30. Why did I take a shower and I slept until 5 that morning? Like I had ran a marathon. You hear me, girl? When I say the bed was calling, the bed was, and I was like, this is a fucking shame. I can't even fucking I can't even go out for an afternoon with my. And when I called all of them, they were saying the same thing as me. Girl, I was so tired, I couldn't even. Ooh, I was like, okay, so
I'm telling you, I love my bed. When I be at work, they be like, "What you doing when you get off?" I'm getting in my bed. But I never do. That be the intentions every time. But I get home and I start creating something. And so it's a big joke to my friends because they're like, nah, you gonna go home and you gonna start making something. And it's true because I do. And what's up, Mr. Boston? How you doing?
What up, OG Jamal? How you doing, Mr. Boston?
I don't know any of these.
Mr. Boston, glad you got your rest.
Oh, me or you?
He talking you at table.
Mr.
You was just talking about being in your bed.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Corio was too.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
He don't know me. He's like, he wouldn't comment to me. He doesn't know who I am. He's talking about you.
Yeah, he do. He's been around for a while now.
Has he? Well, but
that's OG Jamal. His old name is OG Jamal.
Oh my God! See, I keep wondering if people, because I just found out that old Meow Meow is Lulu 44. I had no idea until she told me one day. Junetta, I've known Junetta probably for 10 years from another sector over to here. I didn't know she was Honey Loves Maybach.
Really? I didn't know that either.
Yeah, until she was.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
She was speaking to me, and it just felt a little too familiar. And I was like, hey, you're talking like you are familiar with me, but I've seen you for years in the chat, but we don't know each other like that. She was like, Corio, it's Junetta. I was like, oh, hell no. She was like, my bad. I thought I told you a long time ago. I'm like, girl, if I knew that was you, I'd have been speaking all the time. I was like, I had no idea. So a lot of times people, what did he say? I am a OG on, what did he say? Hey,
he's an OG on
hey,
TC. Hey, TC sis.
Yeah, Mr. Boston said I'm an OG on the YouTube for real. So he's saying he been around for the grip.
So but he still probably doesn't know who I am, just.
No, he was around back then when we was all Panahoing.
Yeah, but that still don't mean he know who the hell I am. But,
TC in the chat.
TC
hey,
here. Hey, TC. You know what, we were on, Just Read My Books live.
Oh, it was good.
It was, oh my God. I didn't know Jill cussed like that. Jill cursed like a sailor. I was so happy.
You didn't know that?
Oh yeah, Jill will come off the porch on your ass. Yes, she will.
No, but she was just cussing just in regular conversation at table.
Oh,
and she was talking, and she had special names for special things, and I was just like, "Wow! If I'd have known this, I'd have been on panels with you all the time."
I've been on her channel, and yeah, I'm gonna say this when she has her panel shows on the JCC Crafts channel. Not her main channel, not Jill's Comfort Zone, but JCC Crafts. She be like that, and if you're around her long enough, she gets comfortable like that. Yes, she's done it on mine. She be talking to me like any old.
Girl, she was cutting up. She was cutting.
See, those my type of people because y'all know I cuss a lot.
You would have loved to be on that panel. She was cutting TC to shreds, had me rolling. She was on TC's top because TC. I don't know if you were still there or you had left, Charlie, but TC had asked us a question for our opinion, and we were giving our opinions, and girl Jill was cutting up. We had so much fun. Oh, it was so much fun. And I kept thinking, I wonder what the hood table's doing.
But did you see her TC comment? She said, Corio lover, oh my God, the saga continues.
I'm gonna leave you alone. No, I didn't say what we were discussing. But Jill was on your top, girl. You know she was. But for some reason, iPhones are hard to navigate now on StreamYard. And so I just didn't, I don't know how to drop down anymore.
Yeah, Pete, you gotta ask somebody to drop you, otherwise somebody can't hear.
Yeah, and then like right now, if Charlie jumped down or somebody came up, I would probably lose my sound. And then
I'll tell you this.
Yeah,
get the app. Get the app. A lot of people who have iPhones, things like that, the app stops that from happening.
I think somebody told me that. Yeah.
Yep. Because that issue's been going on for a while now, and a lot of people figured out that if they have the app on their phone, it don't cause those kind of issues.
So what do you look like? If I got the app, I would just type in the Hood Table and
go to your Apple iStore, right?
No, I mean once I download it, if say the Hood Table goes live or you go live, I would just log on to the app and then go to you guys' channel and click on live.
I don't know. I've never used the StreamYard app myself.
I'll find out. Yeah.
Well, it's affecting everybody because I was watching ATLian. ATLian. Sometimes she allowed people to hear her StreamYard and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she got like numbers, okay? But she was her people was complaining about it too. She said, I don't understand what's wrong with StreamYard. We paying all this money. So even the people with like the huge channels,
they'll fix it.
Yeah.
With the bigger channels speaking out, the money channels or whatever that's really making StreamYard all this money and all this stuff, maybe if enough of them speak up, you know what I'm saying? And it becomes a problem, maybe something will get done and they'll actually, because here's the thing, they keep adding all this new stuff, but they're not fixing the stuff that has been a problem for a long time now. That's like, I'm going to say this and I'm going to shout them out. And, if Restream would fix their guesting problem, because they have a problem with for some reason with certain phones and certain tablets and things like that, where it'll drop them like continuously like that, right? If they fix that, they would beat out StreamYard 100-1 because they got better graphics, they're more amazing, and it works better and it's easier. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you, if they only fix that, but they won't fix that one problem, and that's what makes StreamYard beat them out. So StreamYard, if you start letting happening what is or has happened to Restream, you're going to start going down, baby. So I would suggest you fix that issue if you can.
Especially charging what they charge because, every now and then when I be taking breaks, I still be having a StreamYard paying the $50 a month. And so the other day when I went live, I said, you know what? I got to pay StreamYard. So I'm going to go live a little bit more often because I done took me a little hiatus and Riggs and I took a hiatus and I took a hiatus on my own platform besides uploading shorts here and there. But I got to pay that $50 to StreamYard. Shit.
I know what I was going to tell y'all. When I went into going up on Lolo's panel and talked to Lemon about being drunk, guess who hit the panel to say hi to me?
Who?
Talent.
Oh, really? When was this?
This was remember I was telling you about when I hit the panel to ask Lemon if he was drinking again. Well, while I was up there, she was like, wait a minute, somebody's in the bag. She's like, hey, Talent. He was like, oh my God, I heard you on here and I had to come and say hi. And I hadn't seen him in so long. I didn't think he was still around because I don't even see Sassy. I don't see any of the old people.
Oh, yeah, Sassy be in chat. She done hit some panels maybe a couple times in the last 3 or 4 months.
Here and there.
But here and there.
Pops up every once in a while. Same thing with Sassy. They'll pop up every once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here and there.
Charlie, Hood Table and I, this is a long time ago, years. We would be up here on the panel and we'd be laughing and talking. And there wouldn't be that many people in the chat. It would just be like, about 30 people. And we'd be laughing and talking and stuff. And just about when Hood Table would be wrapping up the live,
Talent hit the link.
Talent would hit the link. And we wouldn't even know he would, because he wouldn't have dropped in the chat. And he would come up and he would talk.
That's the first time I ever met Talent was up here at the Hood Table.
Yeah, and he just, and so I think the Hood Table and I got to know him on a whole different level.
Yeah.
Than the rest of.
I used to love when he'd come up here. I'm gonna say this before I started panel hoeing with you, Corio, and Hood Table. You know, when I was just in chats, being my little chat self, I used to love it when Talent hit flicks. So, Talent, where the hell you at?
You know, people get.
I'm gonna call you out.
I have a hard time with Talent, but
I you.
Also know that Talent trolls real heavy.
He's a troll. I'm gonna say this, and I can name a few that do that, right?
And he knows that upsets people. I'm not saying he's still not a snob. But you know, he knows that it bothers people. So you could put 20 on 10. But we met him on a whole different.
I'm gonna tell you this.
And that's my buddy. That's more.
I've talked to Tulsa on a whole nother level. A lot of people don't understand Queen Tulsa. They give her hell. But if you actually speak to the real Queen Tulsa, right, the real person behind what you see on here, a lot of the shit that Tulsa does is for shock value, is for the content, is for, to try to drum up stuff for the shows, right? And she calls herself doing something, to where it's, hey, I'm getting the drama started so, things will pop off so your channel will be popping. She's actually business savvy. That's what people don't know, right? But the real person behind that, and a lot of her shit is trolling. It's the same as what Talent does with trolling and others. You'll see a few of them, right? And they're not as malicious as you think they are. You
feel me? I'm straight on Tulsa.
It was on Jay Dunn's channel that I got to talk to the real Queen Tulsa. And speak to her in a manner. And I realized that a lot of her stuff's trolling, just like Talent. A lot of his shit is trolling. He's doing it for the shot value. You know what I'm saying?
But
it's like a shot job.
He's doing it deep trolling, but he's still a snob, and I love Talent for that. But Tulsa's something different.
Well, that's like
in my opinion.
I done figured out like Ghetto's trolling the way he does and other people. And you get what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you don't take people, you take shit too seriously for people.
Tulsa is completely disrespectful.
But you know how I'm a friendly motherfucker for it.
And she's not B-sector. She oversteps her boundaries. And I don't like the way she flirts with straight men and talks up under their clothes and does all that. She's very disrespectful.
But I'm making a generalized point about like the different kind of trolls, right?
Right.
And there's different trolling, and even when it comes to chat, we have a lot of them that people take entirely just like I got me a troll now, Corio.
I saw them.
Yeah, and I'll be shouting them out, and you know what I'm saying. And me and Troll Gang is cool as hell, and I don't be letting people block them. I'm like, no, leave my troll. That means I made it. I'm famous.
Hood Table wants hers blocked.
Now hers I can understand. Lady Nika's I can understand because they're actually like
they really pretend to be me.
Yeah, they're using the pictures. They're not pretending to be me. They got a whole troll picture. They're being a real troll.
They using one of my real pictures and they pretending to be me and starting shit in people's chats.
Yeah, because you like get rid of those shits. Yeah. But
that's different.
I didn't mean to disrespect your like for Tulsa. It's just that I don't see her in Talent or her in Ghetto or, I don't see them remotely as the same. And, and it has nothing to do with her being trans because I call her and I give her respect, but I just don't think it's the same. I think
it's different. It's different.
Disrespectful. Because
I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
It is different. But like the way I see it is, it's still
she doxes people for no reason, and they don't even mess with her. They don't be bothering her, and she doxes. She does a lot of stuff that's just crazy to me.
I don't agree with the doxing or going below, or messing with, talking about the dead, talking about your. But I can't tell anybody else what to do.
She does all that too.
I don't know. Okay. I haven't heard a lot of that. Now, I will say that, you've stated the doxing, and I've technically not watched those lives, so maybe I missed them.
Oh, I don't watch her. I just hear other people talking about it.
most of the lives that I tune into Queen Tulsa is when she's actually on her content. And she's doing like interviews or talking about celebrity gossip or, you know, things that are going on in the news and shit like that.
Now, did Lady Nika and Room Shaker fall out?
Yep. That just recently happened.
That was crazy. But Charlie, go ahead and explain.
Okay, so a lot of people don't know that Coolin's got another channel. Okay. You know, she has her I Hate Y'all channel, right? Well, she started going back live. You know, people kept flagging her until she got out the game, right? And she stopped going live on YouTube. Well, I guess she decided to start it back up. And so Room Shaker shared her out. And that situation, okay, so what had happened was we got to start back from the beginning. Over there at Miss Tiffany's channel, you know, Miss Tiffany just started doing her channel. And we was over there, and it was like a Saturday or Sunday or I forget, Friday afternoon, something like that. And I think, and Lady Nika was talking about people were asking her and kept asking her in chat if she had watched the call-in show from KRN. And so she finally went into her feelings about how she feels about KRN, about how, like, you know, that situation really hurt me. I was going through a lot at the time, and I'm, you know, she basically was telling people, no, they basically quit asking me about it because it's really hurtful, right? And then, so
was Lady Nika up on Tiffany's panel?
Yes, and okay, so we were up there, and then we started talking about other stuff and everything else because I was up there too. Okay, and then over at Coolin's, they started talking about it, right? And it became content. And Room Shaker accidentally said it was an interview, but it wasn't, which I think Room Shaker knows that now. It was just a show, and it just so happened to come up. And she was talking to Coolin about the situation, and Lady Nika ended up popping up. And they were talking about how, you know, the situation with the KRN thing. And Lady Nika felt like Room Shaker was being disrespectful and vice versa, right? They were feeling like they're being disrespectful to each other in different ways. So then after that, they both fell off from that panel. Room Shaker went live. Lady Nika went live. They went to dragging each other. And it went from there. You know what I'm saying? And now they're not cool. So there's that. Did I miss anything, Hood Table? Girl, I think she done went in there, went out of her bed.
She probably giving herself another drink.
Yeah, she probably pouring her up.
That just doesn't sound like Lady Nika.
Y'all know y'all dirty. Y'all know I don't be dabbing.
I said drink.
Drink.
I don't drink either. I'm like Lemon. I don't drink.
Oh, okay. But she asked if that was what happened, but that just doesn't.
Yeah, I think somebody has said that Room Shaker had been taking jabs at Lady Nika for like, I don't know, 8-9 months. I don't know. I ain't seen it, but then again, I'm not everywhere watching everything. So I had no idea. When I heard this shit, I was like, what? And so Lady Nika was like, I had no idea that she didn't like me or she felt some type of way. And one thing, I was watching Sean Bradley again earlier. He came live. I don't know if you saw him, Charlie, but yes, he came live and he talked a little bit about Room Shaker, Nika, Lemon, Catherine. Anyway, but one thing he said about Lady Nika, he said, if that was my friend, like we was really friends, like back in the day, he said, I would have hit her up and said, if you don't drag that motherfucker. And he was like, no shade, Room Shaker. No shade. He said, but everybody know Nika can drag and all that kind of stuff. Yes, and he said, he don't understand why Nika was holding back. Why, you know, because, you know, I guess, you know, the old Nika, the Nika that we know, who still comes off the porch every now and then. So she still comes off the porch every now and then. But Sean was like, man, if that was my friend, like we used to be friends, he said, yeah, I would have hit her up and said, if you don't drag that motherfucker. And then he was like, no shade. Room Shaker, no shade.
I'm going to tell you, who was that drew it? He almost drug room shaker for Nika, and that was the 1-2 at the bottom wonder, ZX, because he does not like room shaker. And he was, I think he just took that, he just used that as an excuse to drag her. But yeah, I happened to watch part of Lady Nika's live, and I did not know the backstory on what happened. I just know that a couple people did go up there, like you said, and said that Room Shaker had been, throwing shots at her for a while. And I'm not on here enough to see it either. But I do know that sometimes Lady Nika, if she doesn't hear it for herself, she won't jump off the porch, really.
Well, this happened while she was up there, and in the chat. So, she was in the chat, yeah.
No, I'm talking about when people said that Room Shaker been throwing jabs.
Oh yeah, she ain't gonna go for that.
Right, but if she's on the panel and some shit popped off, because it seemed like she had went to Room Shaker's panel at some point, just from a little bit of her live I watched.
It was Coolins instead of Room Shaker.
No, they were saying she went to Room Shakers for a quick minute because Rico the barber jumped up there and was like, I can't believe you went to that bitch's channel like that. Fuck her. You should have never went over there. You too good for that. Yeah, he was like, you too good for that. You the lady. You don't need to, he was going off.
I think that's where it kind of started, where it kind of ignited, right? Because Lady Nika said she had no idea.
It started from Coolin's panel. Room Shaker was over at Coolin's, and they were talking about that KRN situation. And Room Shaker said that Lady Nika started it with KRN. And that's how she felt. Instead of other people in the chat, and Coolin was saying that KRN jumped off the porch too soon, or he played that video of, even though him and Nika was supposed to be cool, somebody made that video for him.
The video.
The with Lady Nika.
The Mr. Rogers neighborhood type of, yeah.
And so, that's where people say that Roman started it first by posting that or using that on his show, knowing they were cool at the time. And they didn't have any problems, or she didn't think they had any problems. And then some people say that KRN had felt like Lady Nika was shading him during her show, but she said that show wasn't meant for him or about him. So, there's conflicting, if you get what I'm saying.
Sounds like a big misunderstanding. It sounds like on both parts. Go ahead.
I think what really hurts Nika about the whole situation is that, that caused a lot of division in the
it messed up her and Yaya.
And it messed her and Yaya. And I think that's why she can't forgive KRN, is because of that. Because to her, Yaya was her sister, and that caused a rift between them. Even though that wasn't necessarily the straw that Miss Yaya would probably say something different, because I think she has in the past, about their situation, but that was the catalyst, if that makes sense, that started it. And I believe in my heart, and I could be wrong if Lady Nika hears this, I believe that it caused a division between her and Yaya, like it did in some of her moderators, that it really hurt her when people chose sides. You know what I'm saying? And it's like she feels like she didn't do anything to deserve it.
I guess I never understood. And like I said, I was in and out at the time because my dad was sick.
Yeah.
So I was flying and doing all kinds of stuff. So I was in and out. But the little bit, I never could understand how it was choosing sides just because he asked people, they were a part of his Discord. I guess I never understood how people joining somebody's Discord was choosing sides. But like I said, I was in and out, so I really never got the full story of what happened. But I mean, that's why I will always stay away from Discords, because it seems like Discords are the devil.
Well, I'm gonna say this, I think a lot of their situation was a huge misunderstanding at first, and then they both jumped off the porch on each other, and too much was said and too much was done, if that makes sense. And I believe that if in case they had caught it in the beginning and actually were able to have a conversation, but you got to think at that time was around the same time that Lady Nika was going through the deaths in her family.
Yeah.
So she wasn't in the correct headspace to hear it.
Was around that time. Yeah.
And so, you know, I do believe it started with a big miscommunication. You know, like he thought she was shading him. And so then he played a video, but he didn't really want to shade Nika, but it had other stuff, but somebody made it for him. So he felt the need to play it. And I believe that between both of them, if they were to have before, I think it's probably I don't know if it's went too far now, but she's pretty much stated it has on her side. So I don't think there's going to be no, making it better or anything. But I believe if they'd caught it before it went too far at that point, when that happened, they could have reconciled at that point.
But I'm going to tell you, when I saw that video, I was off and on sleeping, but Rico the barber jumped up on Lady Nika's panel, and he was like, you should have never went over there. And I think this was after, that was
after Coolin's live, yeah.
Right. I think they both, like you said, Nika fired up alive and Room Shaker fired up alive at the same time. And it seems like she went over to Room Shaker's panel and hit the panel, and it didn't go right. And so she came back over to her panel, and that's when Rico hit Nika's panel. It was like, you should have never went over there. You too good to be going over there. You the lady. You don't owe her shit, because I don't think him and Room Shaker get along.
Yeah, he don't like her.
Right. And so people were in the chat going, yeah, you know what I'm saying. You don't owe her, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, but she was saying how she did not know that, because a few people went up there and said that Room Shaker had been throwing shots at her for a long time. And like I said, I don't know, Charlie, you don't want to say, don't say, but you've probably seen a lot because you've been,
I've been in a lot of her lives, and I will say I've not caught. But also, I haven't been in every single live. I've missed a few, especially with me being sick recently.
Yeah.
But I have caught a lot of her lives, and I've not heard any shots, but it could have been a live, like I said, where I didn't catch it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't catch some of Room Shaker's lives, she deletes them sometimes. So you're not going to catch no replay, or she'll put them on members.
I've heard somebody say that she doesn't leave her lives up. I've heard people say that before. You're right.
She'll leave certain ones up and not other ones. Like, let's say it goes dark where people start dragging or something. She'll put those either on private or take them down or whatever.
I don't blame her.
So you're just going to miss that one. But if it's like a good live and nothing crazy happens, she'll leave those up. And I don't blame her, because people.
I don't blame her either.
People they did strike her recently for bullying and harassment. Yeah.
Oh my God.
And she sold her old channel, so she only has the one now, I think.
Oh my God. I heard about that hood table. Did you hear about that?
The shit was 1,600.
2,300.
2,300.
2,300.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, I heard like bits and pieces
behind all that.
Oh,
girl.
I heard like bits and pieces, but Charlie, you can run the whole down, because I heard like bits and pieces.
Let me tell y'all. Okay.
And hey, Mr. Just My Thoughts, Mr. Williams, how you doing, love?
Hey, Mr. Williams. I heard it all, but
so
go ahead, Charlie.
These people come from another sector, okay? Not us. They over here with us like it's Foot Soldier. We know Foot Soldier. We know Nunya, right? Everybody know Nunya. Everybody know Foot Soldier. We've been knowing them longer than we've known 23,000 Jackson Street or whatever.
No, that's
right?
not true. That's not true.
I've been knowing Foot Soldier for a long time.
What the hell is that? I've known 2,300 for years over here, but go ahead, girl.
Well, I've known. See, that's the crazy part. I've known Foot Soldier for the same while in
I don't
Nunya.
think that she's probably been here as long as you and Foot Soldier. No, but she's been here for years. So go ahead.
Oh, she's been here for a while, yeah.
Long time.
But I'm gonna say Foot Soldier and Nunya, especially Foot Soldier, but Nunya too, because you remember even some of the old CCs calling out Nunya's name in chat when she was trolling. But anyway, anyway, like I was saying though, so they're in like another area.
Wait a minute,
right?
They're from the Kanika Jenkins sector, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. So they got some issues over there against themselves, like with themselves and another lady and some stuff like that, right? So Room Shaker was selling the channel for $500. She said $500. So the lady didn't have Cash App Venmo. She sent her $200, and that ain't what the payment was for the thing. She said she had sent her. She ended up saying that, well, the channel would get deleted anyway, or get struck down, because they've been striking down all my channels. And why the hell am I going to give you a channel with that many subscribers? You know what I'm saying? If you're just going to get it struck down and you don't really want the channel. And she didn't fully pay for it. And then somebody else did. Somebody else gave the straight up $500.
That's not what I heard at all, but go ahead.
And then Shaker told her she wasn't going to get her money back because the lady started like acting real crazy and stuff like this. And now that's what I heard from the side that I heard it from, right? So maybe you tell me from the side that you heard it from. But the lady said to her, Broom Shaker showed the receipt. She did show the receipt. I saw it. It was on the community wall. She showed it on her live. It was $200 that she sent for that channel. And it was by Walmart or something. You know, when you send those things through the through the Western Union or Wire or whatever. And then she was talking all kind of mad stuff, and she was telling she's had problems, 2300 has, with Miss Jill, and the reason with Miss Jill's,
I was shocked to hear that.
Yeah, because she told her to like block Foot Soldier, and Foot Soldier be over at Jill's all the time, and they cool. And she's like, I don't want to get in y'all stuff. That's all Miss Jill was saying, was that she didn't want to get in it, and she didn't want it brought up in her chat. Miss Jill don't do drama. All of us know Miss Jill do drama. I don't know if 2300 is new or what's going on with that, or she didn't know the Miss Jill like we know Miss Jill, but she ain't never been a part of that. If two people coming in,
what was her and Foot Soldier going at each other in Jill's chat?
and she was basically trying to get Miss Jill to block Foot Soldier out of, and like almost, the way I heard the story. Now I could be wrong. If 2300 is here, she could come up, say her piece. And if Foot Soldier's here, and if I'm saying it wrong, somebody please correct me. Either way, but the way that I gathered it from what everybody's story I pieced together is that 2300 really doesn't like Foot Soldier. They've had some things in the past. This Shakina, I think is her name. And yeah, it's a couple of them over there. And she basically tries to become a paymaster to get other people blocked or thrown out of chats. Well, Miss Jill don't do that. That's just like
I never heard that before. Go ahead.
And she was basically trying to get Foot Soldier out of Jill's chat, and she was up on the link, and 2300 came up there, and it was just some issues or something. And Miss Jill basically told both of them, I ain't in it. Don't bring that stuff to my channel. And 2300 started going off. Jill didn't even know she had beef, or 2300 didn't like her until it got brought to her attention.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because she was running around talking crap about Miss Jill. Miss Jill's like, what? Miss Jill, she don't be paying attention. And it was because she wouldn't block Foot Soldier. And I'm like, it ain't Miss Jill's fault.
Yeah, so basically 2300 sounds like a paymaster kind of person. Yeah, because
that's why Room Shaker said she was going to return the money. She said, I'm not now, because you started all this mess. You said I'm a thief. You went around saying all this stuff instead of actually talking to me. You know what I'm saying? And having a conversation with me. You went around doing this first. You jumped off the porch. So I ain't giving you shit back. That's what she said. Because she told her to keep it at first for something else. I forget what it was. like it was for some other reason, to keep it for some other reason.
Mm-hmm.
And then she changed her mind on that, and then started saying that Room Shaker stole from her. And so she said, all this back and forth, you tell me 1 minute to keep it for this and do this and that, and I'm not doing all that. And that's why she ended up selling the channel to somebody else. Technically, it was because it was like this like crazy mess that was going. She didn't want to deal with it, which I can't blame.
So basically, the sale didn't go through, but because Room Shaker got in her feelings, she kept the woman's money. That ain't right.
That's what some people say, but Room Shaker, she gonna feel the way she feel.
Yeah, she gonna feel the way she feel, but that don't mean she right. And what's her face? 2300 has a whole different story that she told. And
what did she say?
She basically, and I don't want to like quote unquote her, but the gist of it is Room Shaker had a channel that it was already monetized. She had a monetized channel that was just sitting. And so I don't even know how her and 2300, I don't know if 2300 was a regular in her chat or whatever. But anyway, some kind of way they got together. 2300 said that she wanted to buy the channel. So Room Shaker was like, okay. So I think it was supposed to be, what, $500?
Yep.
And so Room Shaker, what's that, TC? Both of them landed, what did she say? Both of them landed in different parts of the beef sector. Both have been here for years. Oh, okay. That makes sense, TC. And so anyway, I don't know if Room Shaker didn't, one of them for some reason, instead of doing Cash App or Venmo or PayPal, they did Walmart to Walmart. So Room Shaker was like, send it to Walmart. So she was like, 2300 said she got in her car. She said she drove to Walmart. She called Room Shaker. She said, she said she sent the money. And she said as soon as she got back, after she sent the money, she went back out to her car. She called Room Shaker to see if she got it. And Room Shaker was already in her Walmart shopping, spending that $200. So she was like, okay, fine. So she said she had to travel or do something or other. But she said that Room Shaker called her and was like, well, somebody else wants this channel and they want to pay $1,000 for it. And she was like, but we have a deal here. She was like, but she felt like Room Shaker was calling her, trying to play her, because I guess she recently came into a whole bunch of money. I don't know if she hit the lotto. I don't know if she got it in an inheritance or what, or cashed in a 4. I don't know, but she came into a whole bunch of money, and she said she had let Room Shaker know that. And so Room Shaker, then after she gave her the $200, she said obviously it got spent because she was in the shopping in Walmart before the money got there good. She said Room Shaker, because she had to go out of town. And so she said Room Shaker called her and was like, well, I'm thinking about, going ahead and going with this other person because they want to buy it for $1,000. And, $1,000, I gotta, try to go ahead and go with this money. And so 2300 said she felt like Room Shaker was trying to shake her down for 1,000, but she said she felt that way in her spirit. And so she told her, well, you go ahead and do what you got to do. Right. And so she said, granted, she hurried up and she did this before. Did she send her the other 300 or did she only got 200, right?
She only got 200.
She said she luckily Room Shaker tried this $1,000 thing before she sent her the other 300. And that's, you know, and so she said after that, Room Shaker called her and was like, that's okay. I decided to go ahead and go with you. And she said, but after that $1,000, she called her talking about the $1,000. She said she was turned off, and she was just like, well, at first she was like, well, let me go ahead and send her this 300. And she said something told her before she sent that 300 to check that channel. And she said when she called and checked the channel, it was locked. The password had been changed. Now, the password had been fine. She could go in there and check the channel 2300. She could do all this stuff. But after, you know, she was like, go ahead and go with the person that wants to give you 1,000. Then Room Shaker called her, was like, you know what, girl, I'm gonna go ahead and go with you, so you could go ahead and send me that other 3. And she said because she pulled that $1,000 stunt, something told her, before I send this last 300, let me call let me go in,
let me go check
and channel. And she said the password had been changed. And she said, so she called Room Shaker back, and she said, girl, I can't get into the channel. The password is changed. Did you change the password? And she said, Room Shaker busted out laughing, was like, girl, yeah, or whatever she said. And she was like, you know what? I can't remember if she said, she told her, send me my money back, or she just said, fuck it. I think she wanted her money back. And Room Shaker basically told her, hell no. And so she said she was just like, fuck it. So she got her for the 2. She didn't get her for the 5, because before she sent the extra 3 to fully pay for the channel, she checked. Room Shaker had changed the password, and she feels like when she came back after she sent her the initial 200, girl, you know, somebody want to pay $1,000 for this channel. So, you know, I was thinking I might as well go for the money. And she said, she was like, well, then go for the money. So between that and she felt like Room Shaker was trying to get her to pay $1,000, she said she was like, fuck it. But she said she's got all type of text messages, and she really said that, you know, she got her for the 2. And she said no matter what, since she doesn't have the channel, she should get her 200 back.
Now, I will say, retrospectively, I would give back the 200, because it was a sale, right? Like, let's say I'm selling you a product, and then somebody else wants the product, and they, you know, I feel like giving it to them, or for whatever reason, I'm gonna give you back yours, because to me that feels like I'm doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? And if she may not feel that way, that's her right to feel however she wants to feel. But I do believe that the lady should get back her 200 if she gets channel. And here's my thing about buying and selling these channels, right? If you don't have access to the email that goes with said channel, why would you buy it? Because you're going to need to change the password so nobody else can get into it. You're going to need to be able to do that. You can't just get the YouTube channel, you get what I'm saying, and not have access to the email, because at any time they could take repossession.
Let me tell you something, Charlie. I was shocked granted, I'm not a content creator, never want to be, but I was shocked that this was even a possibility. I have never in all these years heard of anyone.
This is the thing, it's been going on for years.
I had never heard of it. So when I was listening to this story, I was shooketh.
But here's like,
but my thing is, if you were above board, why would you lock her out of the channel?
But here's another thing I'll say about these channels.
Let me just say this. She thought that woman was getting ready to send that $300, and that she wasn't going to check that channel before she did it. It just so happened she checked that channel and saw Room Shaker had locked her out.
The thing about these channels, right? And here's my other thing, right? If somebody's built the channel, right? Let's say you, Corio, built that channel and people come to that channel for you. Then all of a sudden they see my white ass come out of nowhere.
Right.
What makes me think those subscribers are going to stay? Because they could take back that subscription all day, every day.
That's true, because Room Shakers people are mostly Mo3, right?
What up, Miss Ryan, Miss Nessa A? How y'all doing, beautiful people? Sorry we didn't. Oh, hey, Miss Sassy Francis. Sorry we didn't say hey. We was talking, chat. We wouldn't be a rude. We wouldn't be a rude once we Corio.
But here's mine. You're right, because isn't Room Shakers, those people were probably Mo3 subscribers, right? Because that's
some of them were beef, some of them were Mo3, some of them were mommy, like different. Because here's the thing about Shaker, she goes to multiple different places, right? So that, but the people coming for that channel, that was, you know, she has her HLIC and HBIC. I think it was the HBIC channel or HLIC channel. It was one of those. You know, she has the two, and. I can't remember exactly which one, but it was the page that has a lot of subscribers on it. It was her backup page. You know, she was going to keep her main, and she was going. I think it was the backup, but it had a lot of subscribers. But here's the thing: it at one time was her channel, so people are going to come to that channel thinking, even if we're subscribed, it's her. And when we see somebody that we don't know, we're gonna be like, "Who the hell is this motherfucker?" You know what I'm saying? I don't know you. And you're going to have to be really good to keep those people, because
it didn't make sense to me why anybody would want to do it. You're right, Charlie. I know I would unsubscribe.
Yeah, and to me, if you build it organically, like the Hood Table has on all her channels, right? And multiple other people have, then people are coming to that channel not because of whatever content you're doing, because they like you, because they can get a lot of that content. Because if you think about it, there are thousands of people on the internet who do movie reviews or show reviews, but some people specifically want to hear what the Hood Table is going to say about that specific show, or her feelings, her thoughts, right?
Yeah.
And so if the Hood Table decided to sell her channel for that, and somebody else started doing it, people are going to.
Right, say she wanted to sell it to me because now, look, I got 110 motherfucking subscribers on this bitch.
Yeah.
And said I wanted to buy one of her channels for myself. I see what you're saying. So when I would go live, but wouldn't it say my name though? So it wouldn't say the Hood Table?
If you changed it. If you didn't, it would still say whatever the channel name is. But even if, let's say you got a notification for a channel that you do not remember subscribing to. Let's say the Hood Table was changed to Corio Lover, right? And all of a sudden you saw a name pop up you ain't never heard, never seen. That ain't who you was subscribed to. Are you even going to go to that channel to give it an opportunity to watch? You can be like, who the hell is this? Who I'm subscribed to?
Right.
And then when you look in and you realize what channel it used to be, or if you even know, you're going to be like, when did I subscribe to this? I don't even remember it. Let me unsubscribe. I don't even remember pressing the subscribe button for this channel.
Right. True.
Because you're not, especially if they change everything. Let's say they change all of the stuff to be their channel.
Right.
You're going to be like, when did I subscribe to this bullshit?
Yeah, because that's what I figured. She was going to go in, you know, say it all went through. She's going to go in, change it to, say, 2300 Jackson Street. And so when she went live, you wouldn't even, like you said, you would think, when did I subscribe to somebody named 2300 Jackson Street? And I would stay watching just to make sure it wasn't a real Jackson 5 channel or Michael Jackson or the Jacksons, you know. And once I found out it was a woman that I didn't know, yes, I would unsubscribe. But I literally did not know people they buying channels like this.
This started before. It's been a YouTube thing for a while, but it was more so of like a Twitch thing or other place. Like, you know, you remember seeing them channels where they do like the mass repeated content, to where it's like celebrities, TikToks and their different things. Those channels, what they
TikTok.
See, this mainly started overseas. Right. A lot of people would build up these channels with fake views, and it wasn't fake views, they were real, but they would use like somebody else's content, right, to get all those views, all those subscribers, all those things. Then they'll delete all the videos, everything off the channel, and sell it to somebody else.
Okay, then see that okay, got you. That okay.
So they could already be monetized, all those other things. What up, VA Sage? But here's my thing again.
Hey, VA.
People are gonna be like, who is this person? Why am I subscribed to them? So a lot of these things people don't understand. It looks pretty on paper that you already have like 5,000, 6,000 subs. It looks like you have all these millions of views, but when they come to the channel and see somebody they don't know on a channel that they previously knew who owned it, a lot of people are going to unsub. A lot of people are going to, walk away. See, there were some channels that people would build up with bots. They would buy views for the channel. They would buy subscribers for the channel, and then they would turn around and sell it. But because those were bought subscriptions and bots, when those, bot channels got taken down for being bots, there goes that subscriber count. And so now somebody's out $1,000 or $2,000 or how much ever they paid for it.
Right.
When they could have built it themselves.
Got you. But see, here's the thing. I would go with the story you heard if she hadn't came back and tried that, somebody trying to buy me, somebody's actually trying to buy me for $1,000 to see if she could get the 1,000.
She did say that.
But why? I would also believe it more so if you thought she was literally on her way back to Walmart to give you that 3, and you didn't think she was going to check that channel and see that you had changed the password. And she said when she called her back and asked her about it, she said Room Shaker just started laughing. And so she didn't. And she started, and she said, that's when they start cussing each other out. And hey, VA.
Hey, VA Sagittarius.
I didn't even know this whole drama was going on. I was wondering why people were following Room Shaker around saying that stuff. I didn't even know what was going on, right? Like, I was like, what? And then I went to her channel.
I didn't either, Charlie. I was lost.
I was lost in the sauce. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. I remember 2300 being in here. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to say hey to him all the time. Foot Soldier's always been here. I've seen Nunya. She's a moderator. You know what I'm saying? And so I knew about some of the players, but what threw me for a loop, the whole thing, and I'm gonna tell you, is when they involved Miss Jill. And I was like, why? Of all the people, like, I don't care if y'all find
in the 2300 and Room Shaker thing?
Not Room Shaker, it was the 2300 thing in general. 2300 and Foot Soldier have a thing, like I said. And they tried to throw in Miss Jill, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, Miss Jill is one of the most unproblematic people you will ever meet in your life. She's one of the sweetest ladies, and all she asked for in her chat, and leave her out y'all shit, I'm saying this to everybody, is don't bring drama in her chat. Like, if me, and let's say y'all know the one person I don't like on here, and I know the one person you don't like, Corio, right? And let's say we was in Miss Jill's chat.
But go ahead.
Well, you know what I mean. The main one. Anyway, and let's say we know to keep it cordial in that chat because that's Miss Jill. We respect Miss Jill. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. And
that's absolutely true. Yes.
I mean, that was the part that got me. Now, I don't know how true it is. I didn't get to see necessarily if 2300 really was running around talking shit on Miss Jill, but that's what I heard.
Well, VA Sagittarius said they got lost when they added Melissa in it.
And Miss Melissa. Yes, Miss Melissa Scott Quiz. You know, she don't bother nobody.
They added Melissa into what? The 2300?
Yes. There was people they put in it.
You talking about two different stories. Are you talking about Melissa got added to the Jill
situation,
or the Room Shaker 2300?
VA Sage, can you make sure you keep me straight? It was all okay during this time with the situation with Room Shaker, right? That was their situation, right? But there was a whole drama that had to deal with 2300 was running around
and
talking
Foot
about
Soldier and Jill.
Yeah, and then it started added in Miss Melissa, and I was like, "What,
Miss Melissa? How did Miss Melissa get in with 2300?
So you said 2300 was running around talking about Jill?
Yes.
Yes.
What was she talking? What did Jill do for her to?
Miss Jill didn't even know. She had to be told by other people. Miss Jill's like, "What? How did I get involved?" You know, Miss Jill, she's like, "How did I get involved?" She jumped up on the lane. What are you talking about? How did I get involved? What happened was, you know what I'm saying?
They added Melissa in 2300 Room Shaker.
Oh
my God.
So they added Melissa into the shit with 23 in Room. Okay.
So it doesn't have anything to do with Jill 2300 and Foot Soldier. How in the world did Melissa get in with
Chad, that's a whole lot. I don't even know where to.
I wish VA hit links. Okay.
I wish she did too. I wish VA Sedge would come up here and let us break it down for us, baby.
Because I want to know if Room Shaker named the person who she claims was trying to give her $1,000 for that channel.
Well, she did say there was multiple, and she did name some names, but I don't. Was Miss Melissa named in that VA Sedge? Because I do know that she did name some names, and then she said that there was a lot of people who were actually telling her, like she had some people telling her don't do it because the channel's just going to get struck down, and all that hard work for that channel would be gone. Because 2300 specifically said
that could have happened with anybody, not just 2300.
Yeah.
That's the price you pay. You get your money. You ain't supposed to worry about that no more.
And then it was also, you know, a bunch of other stuff was said too. And then I think the main part of where she didn't want to give back the money when somebody else offered more money was because she went around telling people that Room Shaker was a thief and all that. But if
okay.
I know what you're saying, Corio. Like if you took the money, you would be considered that. I get what you're saying.
I just would never buy or try to buy somebody's platform. I just would. I want to get my shit from the mud.
Yeah, because you're not going to turn around every chance you get. If it wasn't for me, I'm the one. That's in real life. That's anywhere I go.
Real life, on social media.
You ain't never going to have nothing to hold over my head.
I don't want no handout.
Yeah, where you come from, in real life, online, I do it myself.
Well, I'm going to say this. It was, I've got my channel. I had only 250 people on it by myself, right? Just me alone. But it wasn't just a one-person effort on my channel. The entire beef sector came behind me. So I will make sure to the day I die to thank the beef sector getting me to my 1K. You know what I'm saying? The sector came together and said, let's get Charlie to her 1K, which I know they've done that in the past for many content creators and when people lose channels and things like that. But I ain't never going to not remember the ones who pushed my channel to help me get to where I am. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never going to forget the hood table. I ain't going to forget, VS Icon. I'm not going to forget ODS. I'm not going to forget, you know what I'm saying? ODS pushed my channel too.
They got Miss Dovey involved?
Damn. Yeah, I got lost too, VA Sedge, when it came to Dovey. I didn't understand how that one came about.
Well, I know Miss Dovey don't like Room Shaker. She can't.
Yeah, she was cussing out Room Shaker, so I don't know how she got involved.
Sometimes Miss Dovey jumps in stuff because she wants to get a storyline. Because she be over there at 1 a.m. on Restream struggling. So, I mean, it is what it is.
I didn't get that one either, VA Sedge, because I was like, what does she got to do with the story?
I know that she does not like Room Shaker. And when Lady Nika was, all that stuff was going on, Miss Dovey did hit the panel and she was one of the people that told Lady Nika that Room Shaker had been dropping, had been throwing shots at her for a while. And Miss Dovey was not the only one that told Lady Nika that Room Shaker had been throwing shots at her. So I don't know.
Well, they had a little tiff previously.
Damn, I missed a lot.
Okay, so previously they had one to where somebody was trying to pit them against each other, and they both said at the time that neither one of them were going to allow somebody else to cause their beef, that they would choose to do it on their own.
Well, they did it on their own, it sounds like.
I don't know, though, because at a point, it almost does feel like that this could have been avoided, if that makes sense.
Not if somebody's throwing shots at you, no. Because it seems like if somebody's throwing shots at me, it seems like at any given moment, they're going to, if they get a chance to fully step into it and really go at me, they're going to take it.
I mean, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
the reason I say is I don't think
it sounds like Room Shaker might have been caught going at Lady Nika and didn't know Lady Nika was going to drop into Hi Y'all's chat and hit the panel. You see what I'm saying? Because it's not like they all started, all three was up on the panel. It seems like what you were
it was Room Shaker and Coolin at first.
Right.
They were together.
And then it's that right. And they was up there talking about it, what happened. And Lady Nika happened to come in there and hit the panel.
Yeah, she was in the chat at first.
You see, you like Room Shaker, so you always gonna have that. I like.
I like Room Shaker and I like Lady Nika both.
But sometimes
I can't stand that they fighting. Okay, I admit it. I don't like that they fighting. It's not nice. Well, but like I've always said, I always try to keep that neutral because when I do like both parties, I can still be truthful about the situation. That's one thing you're never gonna get me to do is lie. But I try to remain neutral because I care about both parties and I hate to see them fighting, but I'm going to stay the hell out of it because that's their beef. But I wish it wouldn't have happened. I do.
I don't know. Like I said, I've never went over and watched a single Room Shaker live. When I was over in the Mo 3 sector, nobody really was, it just didn't seem like she was very popular, put it like that. So I don't think anybody was really going over there, and she had just created her own sector, the Hell sector, and I was more into Coolin and what's the guy he rapped? I've had it, and and different people like
you have Mahaya, you have
Mahaya, and Coolin, and so I didn't go over there, and now for whatever reason I still haven't went over there, but I'm always going to choose beef sector.
Well, I'm gonna say this: I'm always the first time I went to the Mo 3 sector, I was over there at Coolin. I used to be a mod for Coolin way back in the day. And I was over there. I didn't even know who we was talking about at the time, child. I was just laughing and cutting up. I could have got my little whitetail drug, child. I was being messy. And I didn't know that at the time. See, Coolin and Room Shaker have a long-standing beef. Has been, and I didn't know at the time that's who she was talking about. Because I hadn't met her yet. I met her after and everything. And I was over there, guy, really? And then she was telling me about Mo 3 and who he was and pointed me towards, to learn more about the sector so I wouldn't feel like I'm so lost when people talk about it. So she pointed me towards, all the things to learn and to figure out who was who and what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Because when I first started going over there, it was me and BVS. I was supposed to be hitting some of them links, but my internet at the time said no. So it kept me probably from getting in some mess.
I have everyone. Oh, I love everyone. Oh, so VA likes Room Shaker too. Like I said, I've never taken the time to, I just see her in, whenever I'm in the chat, she's there.
She supports almost everyone. Yeah. I will say that.
I don't like the way she handled the Lovely Love situation, but like she said, she never liked Lovely Love. She didn't give a damn if she was dead or alive. She didn't give a fuck, and so I guess when you feel like that,
well, they have a beef. They have a long beef.
Like I said, That's
But
still a pretty rotten thing to say, whether you got beef or no beef. There's plenty of people on here that I don't like, but
I
if I
will
found
say I
out
was
they were dead,
freaking
well,
out just
if
like
they
you
were
were.
dead, I wouldn't say no shit like that.
I will say, though, when you jumped up on that link and you said that the way you felt about when you heard, I felt the same way, because a lot of people don't know that Lovely Love has been to my channel multiple times and hit my link, right? And me and Lovely Love have kind of like a auntie kind of relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's a sweetheart to me. Has she talked shit to me before? Yes, but it's like, she's my elder. I don't disrespect her, if that makes sense. And because I know Love. Hell, 1 minute she be cussing you, next minute y'all best friends. She don't even remember what she said 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
If you know Lovely, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes she just likes to pick to fight, and she knows that certain people ain't gonna take it so seriously. And you know what I'm saying? And whatnot. And like me and her with the mustard thing, that was stupid, right? That was over some catfish. You know what I mean? But so I didn't take it that seriously, and Lovely Love knew I didn't, you know? But like when I heard that, and I hadn't seen her, and I usually see her, you know what I'm saying? I was freaking out. I reached out to her via email. I said, "You all right?" You know what I'm saying? Like, because I didn't have no other way to contact her but via email. So I sent her an email. I don't know if she got it in her box, but I found her email on her channel, and I emailed the crap out of her. I was like, "You okay? It's Charlie. You all right?" You know?
But I would never ever, even if I felt that way,
I just would say nothing.
Say nothing, say less, especially knowing that there are other people. I'm not talking about myself, but you know, other people in a whole other sector that do care about, like Lovely Love, care about whether, I'm not saying, care like they're gonna bust out crying and lose their shit, but they care whether or not she, is alive or passed. It was just something, especially in two, you didn't get your facts straight. You didn't go about it the way I would have gone about it. You went away obviously the way you would and you wanted to, but it's not the way most of us would have went about that whole situation. And then for you to say, I don't give a damn about her, I don't care whether she's dead or alive, I don't give a shit, it was just kind of like, wow, okay, so now I see what other people have been saying. I see where, I see why. And, and I had to say that Ghetto Intellect, or what do you call himself now? Ghetto went up there and he kind of, he checked her a little bit and she cussed him out good fashion, but, because she can cuss a nigga out though. But, it just, I don't know. I guess, y'all can love who you love and have who you have as favorites, but I don't know her well enough. But
I like her.
But I don't think that, I'll ever come around now. And it don't matter to her one way or another. I'm sure, I know for a fact she don't give a shit. And I don't either. So
I'm going to tell you why I like her. I like people who are in your face about stuff, who you don't have to guess where you stand with them, right? A lot of things that she may do that people may not like. Same thing with a few other people that I am cool with, right? But I don't have to guess when I'm around them. I know how they feel. If they have a problem with me, they're going to come to me. They're going to tell me. And I ain't got to guess where I stand, if you feel me. Like, I ain't got to guess how she feels. She going to tell me. She's like, if she don't like something I do, she going to strap. That's why I love Jay Dunn. Jay Dunn going to tell you how she feel and whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? I like people who are not afraid to be themselves, and they're going to tell you who they are instead of being that person that smiles in your face and stabs you in the back. That's why I like them.
Well, I mean, it's the internet. You really don't know what they're telling you is the truth or not. But I do know one day that old man was on somebody's Broadway's channel talking about the B sector and lying on the B sector. Now, I will say she jumped up there on the panel and told them the truth, and he went ahead and dropped down because he was embarrassed, because she went up there and she did tell the truth and let everybody know he was lying. Now that, she did do, but it just seems weird. I don't know. It just, have you heard anything about any of these stories, Hood Table? She gone.
Sorry, I got lotion all over my hands.
Oh, VA Sag, I haven't really been live in a while now. Because I've been super sick and not feeling good. So that's probably why you've not gotten a notification, baby, because I ain't been live, and I can't tell you the last time I went live.
But she be on but look, she be on everybody else's panel for 16 hours every day, but she can't go live on her own channel. Make that make sense.
VA Sagittarius got a channel? No, you talking about Charlie.
I'm talking about Charlie's butt.
Oh. You know what? I'm over here filling up a travel bottle of lotion from a big bottle to a little bottle. I had lotion all over my hands trying to touch my mouse to click the mute button. But I've been hearing about, like I said, bits and pieces, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I haven't been able to keep track of all the videos that have been done. So, that's why I shout out to the people who was doing the recaps, who be doing the recaps. Yeah. I said that the other day. Yeah. Shout out to the recappers. Yeah. Because like Sean Bradley said today, I hate to reflect back to his video so much, but he was making some good points today. And he only pop out every full blue moon, but he was like, when it comes to the B sector, people were saying like they done turned it into a clown show, into a circus. And everybody wanna take people channels, and then after they take people channels, then people want to do a video, and then they immediately put it on block or live or shut it down. And he said it's hard for the people who work like regular jobs and 9 to 5 or 10 to 8 or whatever. And then when we get off of work and we want to come home and watch your content, it's either snatched down or it's on private or you deleted it. Right. So a lot of times we can't see a lot of the content because they don't leave it up.
Right.
We lucky if the clip channels get it. You know what I'm saying?
And then like the what's the NWO, one on YouTube? The Messy Lies on YouTube that's be on IG or LSA or page. Yeah.
There's a couple, but here's the thing about that though. We only see a clip, so we misses some of the information, right? We're only seeing bits and pieces. So when that happens, it's like when they was talking about a lot of women's lives sometimes go down in pizzas. They have to take them down. That's where all the good stuff be happening. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, well, damn, I was asleep, or I was busy with my family or taking my kid to the doctor, working, whatever the case may be, and you go back and you can't even watch it.
Yeah, Sean was like, what's the point? He was like, what's the fucking point of going live and removing your videos or hiding them or blocking them or putting them on private? What's the point?
And here's the thing. The same people we know for a fact are taking people's channels for no apparent reason. You come over here from other sectors into the beef sector. Then you get mad when there's beef. Then you get offended when there's beef. You put yourself in the middle of shit to get attacked and you got thin skin, and then you get mad because you're in the beef. And then you want to block and take people's channels and do all this. But then these same people have taken your channels and dogged you out and did all this stuff. You let them twitch around, twerk around in your chat and get up on your panel. That's why I just,
I don't understand that.
I don't, you can't, I don't.
It's the makeups to breakup shit. I'm like, I know some people say on here, Corio, real life versus social media versus YouTube. But some of us real life shit don't fuck with people who don't fuck with us in real life. I'm not gonna do it on YouTube. I'm not gonna sit in your face and he and you be in my chat and you done cuss me out and drug me all over YouTube and you trying to be up in my chat and hit my panels and all this kind of stuff. No sir, no ma'am.
This is the way I am in real life. If there's something about you on here that I don't like, you can bet 100% if we met each other in person, I'm still not going to like you. I still wouldn't like you because you got a fucked up personality. There's something about you I just don't fuck with. And if you, that's like this, whoever monkeypox is. So I forget where I was at, maybe Jay Dunn's, and my name was mentioned on the panel. Anyway, I went up on the panel. I think it was Jay Dunn's. I'm not sure. And so, because my name was mentioned, so I went up there, said what I needed to say, and I got down. So when I got down, I see that monkeypox had dropped down in the chat and was like, Choreo is messing up the content. So, you know, I had to pop my knuckles and I cussed her ass out in about 3 or 4 comments. Like me, I don't like you.
My bad.
That's okay. You don't like me. I don't like you. We usually move around each other. I don't fuck with you, and I appreciate you don't fuck with me. If my name wasn't set up on the panel, I wouldn't have hit the panel. You can't tell me I wasn't giving. I was off content, off the subject when my name was mentioned, and I went up there and talked about that and immediately got down. Fuck you, and I know you up in the clouds watching. This is what I typed in the chat. Fuck you. Was I wrong?
Like, you wasn't wrong because
you see what I'm saying?
I have a troll that followed me around and be telling me, knowing as long as I've been here, right? There goes Charlie again in Black people business. Like this person will not leave me alone. When I say I don't speak to this person, I ain't never bothered this person. The only thing I ever told him was one time I ended up snapping, Choreo. I know how you felt about that day. Because you keep saying it. You ain't saying nothing. You ignoring them. You leaving them alone. Yeah. Expect them to leave you alone. And then all of a sudden it just hits you wrong that one day. That's all it takes is that one day. And I was up on that panel on Lolo's one day. And I was on mute. You get what I'm saying? While a certain situation was being talked about.
It's mute.
I'm mute.
Right.
And I didn't come off mute until it did have something that I could speak about, right?
Right.
And I'm over here like, motherfucker, I'm on mute this whole motherfucker. And one day I just had enough of it. And they just kept on doing it. And I said, I've been longer here than you fucking ever have been. I said, take your little troll ass. Nobody knows you or cares about you on somewhere. And I just snapped. I was done. Like, and then I always have this thing. This has been going on now for a little while. And I don't know I do know who started it. And I've never had a problem with her. And I actually like her. But I'm like, she don't like me, so I'm not going to bother her. You feel me? Max Boogie started a rumor that I'm BS's mole. I send stuff to her. I do these things. And so now there's trolls. Some of the trolls run around saying that. I'm like, bruh, I'm not going to send shit to her. If you want to send it while she off the clock and get cussed the fuck out, you can do that. I'm not doing that. Secondly, I talk more to the hood table and Choreo. No. Why would I mold anything? And secondly, I can't remember shit. You talking to somebody with ADHD? Okay, sometimes I mess up the story with me and Choreo talking, and she has to correct me.
You know, let me tell you something. I used to sit in here, and monkeypox used to talk shit to me all up and down this chat in the hood table. I never said a word. I never timed her out. I never blocked them. They used to talk cash money shit in this very chat.
Was I drunk on some yak?
Huh?
No,
was I drunk on some yak?
You got drunk off some yak.
I said, was I?
What was she? Because why she didn't?
They was dragging you in my chat.
Yeah, they would be talking shit, and I never said anything. I never blocked them. I never timed them out. Monkeypox. They typed their whole name in all caps, and every time I'm somewhere, they always got some shit to say. And this is the first time I ever said anything back, and I typed it all caps because I knew they was up in the clouds watching. And I told them, I said, if you got something to say, drop down. or we can hit the panel together. But I'll be damned if you see what I'm saying. You gonna tell me I'm stopping the tea when my name was mentioned and I went up there to talk about it and I immediately got down. But yeah, they be in here all the time.
Yeah,
all the time.
The hood table, a lot of times they would come in, like, you know, when you have quite a few in here and you're on a panel and you have quite a few people and you're trying to do it all, that's when a lot of that would be said. It wasn't like these kind of chats where it's like, you know, they would. It was some of the rolling chats. You feel me? They would see.
But I'm up here like.
Yeah, girls, he or she used to always be in the chat talking shit. I didn't usually now if somebody was fucking with Charlie, you, or somebody else in the chat, I would go, Charlie, you know, get them. Because I still don't know how to, you know, do all that and block and do all that when I'm up on the panel. But I never even asked Charlie to get them. You know, I just was like,
she could have too, because there was one of them she told me to, and I did.
Yeah, but I let them go ahead. I let them twerk around and club out, just bang out in the chat. Never said a word. And it's been over a year, almost probably a year and a half. I ain't been up in this bitch. And I'm up on a panel where I was asked to be, and I was commenting on shit about me. And I get down, and you still dropping down out of no, because they hadn't been in the chat before then. You took your time to drop out that motherfucking ceiling and clouds and hit down there and talk some shit about me. I'm done with you now. Every time I see you and you got shade to throw and it's at me, we going to bang at it in the chat and they can just block me because I'm going to cut those out.
I'm gonna say I'm getting to that same point, Corio. And you know, usually I'll let people troll, I let people rock because I like some of the troll gang, right? And
tired,
you know, but after a certain point of the person saying the same thing over and over, like I hate to tell you, as much as you complain about me, you ain't getting me to go nowhere. Just as much as you complain about Corio, we've been here too long, baby. Our seats have been solidified for many, 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 many years, and we're respected on these streets by a lot of people. You're a faceless troll. Nobody knows you or cares about you. I'm sorry. It just is the way it is.
I don't think I respect it, but you know.
Bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? But
bullshit.
I've let this person do the most. And that was even when I was like cussing people out. And I'm, you know, like I said, I'm not doing that anymore. But I'm nice until I'm not.
Yep.
And you know, I think, and I know Jay Dunn keeps a close.
I know all about that. Nice until I'm not.
Until I'm not. And I know Jay Dunn keeps a tight rein and eye on her chat. And she did not say a word. She did not tell me not to type in her chat and say that shit. She didn't say anything about it. So, you know, but, you know, that's like, I would hate to cut up in here again. I hated that I had to get in that argument on Riggs' channel. I hated that. I hated that because that's not what his channel is about. I would hate to get into it on this channel ever again. I would hate to get into it on Just Read My Books or Charlie's. You know what I'm saying? But
sometimes we don't have a choice.
Don't play
sometimes
with me. I'm not a toy. I'm not a toy. Don't play with me.
Sometimes we here's the thing. When you keep taking it, and you're trying to let them rock, you're like, well, maybe they'll move on to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Go on, do you, boo-boo. And they just keep on, and they just, like, it just hits you the wrong way that day. You know what I'm saying? And so, in my opinion, I think you did the correct thing, because a lot of people like that, they want you to check them. They feel like they have a ability to keep doing that to you because you ain't said nothing. But when you finally have had enough and you say, they'll be like, ooh, you know, sometimes. But then some of them, it'll make them troll worse. It just depends on the troll you're dealing with. You feel me?
I asked him, I said, you want to drop down? We can go at it in the chat or we can hit the panel. You let me know. and they didn't drop back down. They ain't say shit. I ain't hear nothing. You would at least thought they'd have dropped down and said, fuck you back or something. But, that's okay.
They thought she was an easy target, Corio.
Now, if they was in that chat back in the day.
But they know better.
Motherfuckers out. They know I know. I don't know if they thought because they were in a chat that they probably were comfortable in, that they thought maybe, I don't know, some of these newer people, they don't know the history of some of us. And just because they're newer, they think you're newer. Like Jay Dunn keeps a stranglehold. She has her chat in a chokehold, okay? But she gonna let somebody that's been here a lot longer do things, not much, but do a little more probably than the newer people. And Jay Dunn knows I don't disrespect her chat ever. And she knows that she saw exactly what happened, and I didn't go off the deep end. I didn't type any, I misspelled.
You didn't start it either. She saw that you didn't start it. Yeah, that person started with you.
I just, that's why I say there's nothing going on. This shit is, is dry, dead, and tired. And they're really, all the B sector content creators are gone, except for 4 or 5 of y'all, 6 of y'all. You don't even go live, but look, I'm talking about your ass. You be on everybody's panel all day long, won't even go live on your own channel. So we can't count you. Hood Table just now coming back. There's really no need to come on here. Well, what am I going to come on here?
It's been the same story over and over.
But Charlie, you don't even do B sector content when you go live. Hood Table just started doing her reviews again. But damn it, she does all them what's it, Kanan?
Oh, Power. And I'm behind on that shit. I'm so behind.
And it's too far in the game, Charlie. I would have to watch 10 years of all those shows.
Not 10 years.
They catch up. So I just can't even do her, But, even if y'all didn't do, Charlie, it'd just be nice just to have, some place to go where you're not dealing with Helen. What's that? Catherine and... You know what I'm saying? And I love Castro, but you go over to Jay Wilson's, you got to hear about Castro. You go over the limits. I don't even sometimes know any of the people on the panel or what they're arguing about. You know what I'm saying? Lady Nika she really doesn't really want to go live much anymore. Pizarro seems like she's getting tired of, going live all the time. And, Deanna come live once every 90 days. Mother came live the other night, and he was talking about a party he went to. That was nice. I mean, but why? Why are we... What's happening? Where's all the content creators?
They left. I heard somebody say... Well, of course, I told y'all what somebody in Sean's chat said earlier, that people done turned this into a circus, the sector. But somebody said they wish all the OG content creators come back. And I said the other day when I went live, I understand why certain people won't come back. Because it's like you want to come on here and you want to have fun, but then you have to deal with the doxing, and you have to deal with the stalking, and then you have to deal with the police call, and then you have to deal with the court, and you have to deal with
people.
Like a lot of us on here are grown with grown kids, grown jobs, grown mortgages, house payments. I mean, we just want to come on here and have fun, do commentary, talk some shit, and get off of here and go back to our regular life without having to worry about if somebody is going to do something malicious to us.
Right. Is your channel going to be there in the morning? Because you go
right.
And you wake up, like Mother, he's got what, 50, 60, $70,000 subscriber, count channel. What's he going to come over here and do a cleanup on, let's just say Charlie. He going to do a cleanup on Charlie, and then he going to go to sleep and wake up the next morning and some weirdo from another sector that thinks he was a little bit too rough on.
Oh yeah, I was about to introduce you, baby. I was waiting on Corio to get it all out before.
Yeah, because somebody thought he was too rough on Charlie, so they're gonna strike his channel and he lose a 60,000. So, a big channel like this.
Right.
It's not worth it.
And I think this is VA Sagittarius. Is this VA Sagittarius? I'm sorry, babe.
Is it?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Oh my God!
Yes. How are you?
We're so excited. We're so excited.
Oh, hey, VA.
I just want to come say hi to y'all ladies.
Oh, she talks so soft.
Well, how are you doing? I didn't know you hit panels.
I do.
Oh, I didn't never know. Have y'all seen her hit panel before? I never knew she hit panel.
Never. Maybe one time on Lady Nika's, maybe.
Well, how are you doing? What's up? What's going on?
I try to hit panels every once in a while. I do.
Yeah, but you ain't never in the mess or the drama, that's for sure.
No, I try to stay out the mess and the drama. The few times that I've hit panels, they always talk about I talk too slow, and 9 times out of 10 when I do hit, that's because I had a couple cocktails, or either due to my job, I've been up for 24 hours. So, but I just want to come say hi to y'all ladies.
I'm so glad you did.
I know, right? I know you was in the chat, and was that Corio who said, "I wish you hit panels"? Was that you, Corio?
Yes. And Charlie said, "I don't think she does," and here we are.
I think I've seen her on one other, and I think it was just they were having a content live though, not like a messy drama thing going on.
VA, did you used to be called something else? Did you have another name?
No.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Williams said, "Good evening, VA Sagittarius."
Hey, Mr. William. I just try to stay in my mod duties.
I don't blame
you. I just try to welcome everybody and be cordial and
be sage like me before I became messy.
Hey, VA, have you always been in the beef sector? Did you come from someplace else, or?
No, I've always been in the beef. Well, let me take that back. I guess I kind of always been in the beef sector. I've been here for years because I've been here since T.S. Madison.
Oh Lord, you've been here since the beginning. Okay.
And I didn't mod for T.S. Madison. I always modded for and I still have my mod stick on Craig Stewart's channel.
Oh, I love Craig. I love Craig.
And I still have my mod stick over there. And then when Mother came on T.S. Madison's morning channel, and then I found Mother, and then I found Lady Nika and Bree and Deanna and everybody else. That's when I came over.
Oh, okay. So you came by way of Mother. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask this question? Was Bree already Pettyville?
Yes, Bree was already Pettyville.
So it was a little bit into the sector, but not too much. Because before, when Bree first started out, she didn't really have a channel. There would only be like 5 of us in chat at most, sometimes 10. And she didn't really want one back then. A lot of people don't know the full story of that because, she has a good ass job and she didn't want to lose her good ass job messing with the sector. And she would hit the Mess Express and things like that. And people kept saying, Bree, you need to really start up a channel. Like we would push her, you know what I'm saying? Just like with K-Fit. K-Fit at first didn't want to. They're like, K-Fit, you need a channel. The Hood Table. They did it to me. So there were certain people we pushed that on the ledge saying they needed channels. And I watched Bree grow from, nothing to what she is now. And it's been an amazing journey watching her growth. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I only hit links when I know Lady Nika's tired and they keep pushing her, and she trying to shut down her live, and I'd be like, I'll jump on the link then.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, okay, y'all see her trying to wrap this up. Let's shut this down. I'll hit the link then. Or if like pizza's having something controversial, then I'll hit the link then and I might talk about it. But most of the time I just stay in the chats. But I just wanted to hit the link today.
This is an honor. I'm so happy you did
we feel
it.
honored and privileged in it.
But I'm always in the Hood Tables clouds. I love the Hood Table.
Oh, that's so sweet. See, Hood Table, you got fans.
I don't be knowing who be watching me sometimes because I'm a smaller channel, okay?
I've been watching the Hood Table for a long time. I always catch the Hood Table.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your support.
You should drop down more and let her know. Especially with
try.
Now, do you watch those Power TV shows and stuff? You watch her reviews?
I don't watch Power, but my brother does. So I let him watch it and tell me about it, and then I try to catch the Hood Table reviews.
Oh, see, Hood Table, see?
And I'm so behind. Your brother probably caught up. I'm so behind.
My brother keeps me caught up on Power and The Chi, and
yep, I'm behind on The Chi too.
Because he tells me this is the last year for The Chi. So
for both of them, for Power Kanan too.
Oh my God, you mean Power after the 50th season?
But see, the thing is, Corio, Power has like 4 different spinoffs.
That's true.
So this is for this particular spinoff.
And he 50 got a new show starting up. So he's in Power and he's gonna start a new. I don't know if it's gonna be Gangster again. I don't know. But I'm
here for it, baby.
Oh Lord.
Y'all know I love some 50. They be giving me shit, VA, because I always have loved 50 Cent. Always. And they be giving me shit. Well, they like, you like that ugly mother.
I mean, but I like him too, though, and it's not because of his looks. It's nothing to do with that. I like his petty. Okay, I have to admit it. I love his petty. I love his intelligence. That's another thing. Because he may act like he a thug and all this other, but he's highly intelligent.
He's very intelligent.
50 is intelligent, but he is the #1 internet troll. Do I have an echo?
Yes.
I'm trying out a new headset.
Oh no, you sound
you sound great.
You sound fine, yeah.
And you are absolutely right. He is the #1 head troll on social media.
I love his pettiness. He be making me laugh every time I turn around. He doing something, and I just be like, "There go 50 again." You know what I'm saying?
But the only thing I have wrong with him is he's just so disrespectful to women. But that is what it is. I guess that's part of the rap game. I don't know, but it's like you once loved these women and slept with them. Can you cut them a little bit of slack? Dang.
The only time I turned on 50 is the way he trolled Meg Thee Stallion so hard, and I was like, can you just let up off of her? Just let up off of her just a little bit. But
yeah. But men in general, why do they feel like she just supposed to let this man cheat and she wasn't supposed to be upset about it and dumping? Where was she wrong? Where was she wrong? I mean, men have turned on her. They talk about her like a dog. And all she did was get cheated on, lied to, and she dumped him.
Every time I think of Meg Thee Stallion, I think of Harlem Nights.
What
you shot me in my pinky toe.
You know what?
I was about to say that. That's all I think about is her foot getting shot up. And them strong ass kneecaps.
Yeah, wrong.
Because she got some strong kneecaps, okay?
Well, I thought about doing a channel, but then I thought about maybe I'm too old to do a channel.
No.
You better stop that shit. Most of us don't hear some old heads, okay?
Yeah,
But I'm
One
not
of the
doing a beef.
youngest people in the chats most of the time over here in the beef sector.
I'm not doing a beef sector channel. That's
Oh,
not what
good,
I'm doing.
good, good.
I'm not doing a beef sector channel. I'm doing, I guess it's going to be a women empowerment channel.
Oh, that's gonna be
Okay.
good.
Okay. We'll support.
It's going to start off every day. My channel is going to start off with a women's daily affirmation.
Oh, okay. I'm an affirmation person. Okay.
Is
And
it gonna
then
be
we're going.
VA Sag?
Yes, it's going to be a VA Sag. I'm rebranding.
Just making sure.
That's why I said, Charlie, I need to reach out to you.
Because I'm gonna share you out right quick.
Did you say?
No, it's not this channel. Not.
Oh, okay.
Don't do this one. I'm doing a whole
not this
different one.
Yeah, whenever you start your channel, make sure you hit us up for your links, because if don't nobody know nothing else about me, I would support people no matter what you talking about.
And I just hit 100 subs, so I can share out too. So yeah, when you start your look, quit laughing at me, Charlie. Girl, VA, I'm so proud of my 100 subscribers. You hear me? But come back over here to the hood table and hit the panel and let her know, when you started. And
Charlie, probably at the end of this week or next week, I'm going to reach out to you, because what I'm going to be talking about is like, I work with women and children every day. And that's what I advocate for.
So you're advocate for women and children and women empowerment.
That's what my channel is going to be about mostly.
Okay. Oh, so these are the things you want to put in your intro song?
Yes.
Okay, is that how y'all do that?
Yeah, all you got to do, see, when I make these songs, choreos, it's a AI generator, right? So you give me like a basic idea, right? And I go in there and I put in prompts of things I know about you, or little things like where she says women empowerment, right? I can put in things about women empowerment and VA Sag's name, so it's customized to VA Sag or whatever her show's going to be called. And then it helps write some of the lyrics, right?
Okay.
And it's and that's the roundabout way you go about it, right? Like for the Hood Table and Big Rig's first song, I actually wrote that entire song, but then I realized that it can remix it and make it better than I can. You feel me?
Okay.
So I put in like the keywords and phrases that I wanted to have. I put in like with Mo Bettas, I did the same thing. I put in some of the key phrases and things like that. I found out now that I can go back and edit out certain parts. So I went, when I was doing Mo Betta's first song, the first one I was playing around for her, I had pink and green in there because I thought she wanted that in there. And then she was like, nah, could you take the pink and green out? Because I don't want that associated with, this. And I was like, okay, no big deal. And I said, let me see if I could do that right quick. So I went over there and I realized I could edit out little snippets, right? I can remix it. I done figured out how to, man, there's so much you can do with AI nowadays. And Miss Tiffany's thing that I made her, I didn't realize that Canva done got a new thing where you can AI stuff on it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. William.
So
yeah, Canva has an AI. I use Canva all the time to design like my desserts and my party favors and t-shirts, all that shit. I use the AI a lot.
And it made hers look so good. Like I did the basic design, right? So I put the little bird that she uses, who gonna check me is her thing, right? And I put the little bird, and then I basically I had it one way, and I put all the design together, and then I run it through the AI, and it made it look so much, like, to me, in my opinion, better. And everything. But I found that out when I was playing around with Tiffany's, which I would have done for Mo Betta's if I had known at the time. But Mo Betta ended up doing it herself after I made the basic design. She put it through AI and made it her own. You feel me? Yeah. And so it's sometimes, like, I just need a basic concept of like, what's your favorite colors? Do you have a specific design in mind? Do you want it to be like black and gold? Do you want it to be fancy? Do you want it to be off the wall colorful? Like, what is your like main idea when you think about it in your head? And Miss Tiffany, coolest thing she did, she showed me how she wanted the layout, right? She said, I want the picture here, and this is what I want it to say. So I went through there and I did exactly what she told me to do. But at the same time, I just threw a little, she told me what color she wanted things. You know what I'm saying? So it made it, from a design standpoint, it makes it easier when somebody can give you a general idea of exactly what they want.
Do you have that, VA, or you're going to be working on that when you're working with Charlie?
I'm going to work with Charlie. I'm going to give Charlie creative design, and me and Charlie going to work on the back end.
Do you have her email and everying?
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's not a secret. My email, the reason I didn't mind putting in a chat or anything, it's just smexylady69@gmail.com. It's not a secret because that's actually, I use that email for a reason. It doesn't have anything tied to me per se. You know what I'm saying? So blah, blah, blah. But if yours is private, just like some people who have emailed me, theirs is private. I've never told it, not going to. I ain't. That's unprofessional.
Yeah, like this channel is my open whatever, but when I go to create my new channel, it's going to be a new email specific for that channel, and everything's going to be rebranded.
And your channel's not going to be called VA Sagittarius, correct?
I haven't decided what the name is going to be, but I think I'm going to stick with the VA Sagittarius brand in some kind of way.
And you're going to get that LLC, right? And
yes,
because you'll probably generate a lot of great content over there. Because I've been watching this young lady. Well, she's not young, but her name's Burbs and Bougie, and she's created a huge following talking about women's issues and how women are finding themselves. And it's just, you should really go check her out. Maybe you could get like a, I don't know. It's interesting. She's very
an idea.
Sounds like she has her idea already. VA has her idea. But
I will do that. And like I was telling lady, when I had my conversation, I don't know if y'all saw it, when I had my conversation with Lady Nika, I was up for 24 hours when I had my conversation with Lady Nika, and I had some cocktails that night.
Oh, well.
So everybody was like, oh, she talking slow. She don't need a channel. And it kind of discouraged me. But then I was like, no, I'm going to keep going with it.
Girl, look, when I'm eating my edibles and I'm drinking my vodka, I need people to talk slow.
Ooh, I'm a vodka girl too.
Okay, so, and sometimes when you're discussing deep content, it doesn't need to be all fast. You know what I mean? Because I need to hear what you're saying. Because you're going to have people on you're probably going to present your content and then open your panel up to let people come up and discuss. Is that how you're going to do it, or you haven't thought that far yet?
No, actually, my content is going to be it's going to be the daily affirmation, and I'm going to build off the daily affirmation. How do you want to incorporate it on your life? And I'm going to bring what's going on in the world. Like, I think I really want to bring my first live about how, I don't know if y'all seen it on TikTok, Tonae Nicole Miller.
I don't have TikTok, so I don't know.
Okay. Well, they talk about so much about what happened with young Black men that's going on in the world and what's going on with them. But Tonae Nicole Miller, she is the number 16 Black female in the United States that has been lynched.
Mm.
And nobody's talking about it.
Now that you mentioned the lynching, I do recognize the name. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been there have been some people bringing that up, but it's been very few, as you said.
Yeah.
It's been like you have to run across it. I've ran across a little bit of the content because of the spaces that I go to, right? But if I was just going to a specific space, I would never see that.
And I'm like, everybody's talking about what's happening with the young Black men and the men and the men. But what about us Black females? So I want to bring awareness to what's happening to us Black women.
Well, that's like that one lady, she was dating that one dude and she went overseas or whatever with him and they still ain't found her. Have they ever found that lady's body?
Nope.
Oh, you talking about she was engaged to that white guy?
Mm-hmm.
They found her body. Didn't they bring it back to the States? Didn't they? I don't, but they may not have. I kind of lost track on that story.
It was the fact of that nobody got a charge, nobody got nothing, and that young lady's no longer here with us. You know what I'm saying?
But you know something, nobody protects Black women. Black women protect Black women.
And
Black men don't protect Black women. We're just out here kind of on our own.
And my channel is going to gear to Black women because, like, I have a degree in political science. That's what my bachelor's degree is, and I'm working on my master's.
Congratulations.
But I also have a minor in Mexican American studies.
Really? Are you Mexican?
No. I'm Black.
Okay.
But most people don't realize our worlds are the same. I trust and believe. If you really study the history, yes, America was built off of slaves.
I understand where you're coming from, but they're so anti-Black. I can't.
Well, me and Corio's talked about this before. The only that there are certain white people that came to this country as slaves. They just called them something different. They called them indentured servants.
Yes.
Don't you find that the Latino community is highly anti-Black?
Yes, the Mexican community looks down on the Black community because that's what they're taught.
Yes, even Latinos. Yes, you're right.
Yes.
So I just was curious, what about their culture made you want that as your minor?
That the minor was because if you look at the underdeveloped or the lack of what's looked at when it comes to, I'm going to just air quote it, ghettos.
Here in America or?
In America.
Okay.
We share the same space.
Yes, we do.
A lot of poor white people share the same space too.
Right.
I'm going to say this as someone who grew up in it. I know that personally.
Well, I've been born and raised in the hood and still live in the hood. And everywhere I move, I got some Mexicans across the street.
You know what?
And it's like we all live together. Like
we all live together.
Yeah,
we all live together.
I would live together. Here's the thing. I will tell y'all something that my Black auntie taught me when I was little, but I didn't understand it until I got older. She told me, "Don't be one of them trashy white women." And y'all know which ones I'm talking about without saying it. And I understood what she meant. And what she was telling me really was, respect yourself and don't let somebody use you because you are I've had a lot of dudes approach me as just because I was a white woman, not for no other reason, not because they wanted to know me, because they wanted me as a trophy. You feel me? And I don't like that stuff. I think that's disrespectful. And also, if a man puts down his own kind of women, I don't want you. Because if you're gonna talk that way about, if you're gonna talk that way about a black woman, knowing you came from a black woman, if you're gonna disrespect your own, what you gonna do to me, baby? I don't trust you, at all. And now I have had the ones that did hit on me that I would have dated. It was after I got into a damn good relationship. I'm like, bitch, where was you at like a year or two ago? You know what I'm saying? Like, But that's the thing. It's like there's disparageness in all of it. Like, I've seen the colorism go down in the community. I've watched little girls be told you would be prettier if you were lighter. I've seen other little girls hate on other little girls because they were light skinned, and those little girls crying about it because they can't help it, right? So I've seen some of these issues, even if I'm not a part of it. And it's heartbreaking to me because I'm going to say this, some of the most love I've ever got is from the black community. I'm just saying. I mean, straight up love.
Well, we're very loving people, and that's why right now Black Americans are delineating, and a lot of the other races are having problems with that. A lot of the minority races are having problems with that. But it's like, you know, none of them would even be here if it wasn't for us fighting in the civil rights movement.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't letting other minorities come into America. But then when you come over here, you disrespect Black Americans because you find out when you get over here that we're thought of as, you know, we're treated how we're treated by the white, you know, patriarchal system. And so you know that you don't want to be Black American, so you disrespect us. But in the meantime, we've tried to love on you, bring you into the fold, you know, teach you this, teach you that, show you this, show you that. And all we've gotten in return is disrespect. And so from our men, from other race, all the races really. And so it just, you know, was very interesting to me that VA, that's why I asked her if she was maybe half Latina, or if she had a lot of Latinos in her family, because I think you're about the only Black person I've ever met that had Mexican American studies as even a, you know, as a major.
No, I'm full Black.
But so I want to say, if you're not too old to get your bachelor's or your master's, you're not too old to start your YouTube channel. I'm just saying, I'm calling you out on that one.
All right, ladies, we on 4 hours. I'm gonna give y'all a minute to get y'all last words out because the sister got to get ready for work tomorrow.
Oh, I'm good. I just am so glad that VA hit the channel.
I know, right?
I mean, in this few minutes, I learned a lot about you, and I would love to talk to you more about your minor. I think that's very.
I would love to pick her brain and just have a good conversation. So, the things that I've heard Sag talk about, like, or when she very rarely ever hits link, you know, I love your intelligence and your thought process. And no matter what nobody says, if you talk slower, you don't have to be a fast talker. I am, because I'm from the South, right? That's just us. We all like this. Sometimes you have to tell us to slow down and shut the hell up. But I can't wait to see what you do. Just hit me up, whatever you need. I love you, the Hood Table, Choreo.
You know, I love you too, and Choreo and VA. I really, really appreciate you hitting the panel. That was a very good surprise. I did not know you were going to hit the panel. And Mr. Williams said to y'all, Mr. Williams said, "Well, as the man who is listening, I've always respected women, even though I've been hurt by them."
You know what? Cry me a river, Mr. Williams, and you know I adore you, but you know what? You have taken up for the Black women in the beef sector when they've been getting the business up on panels by men. That is true. That is true. So what I said before, I was just joking because you know I like you, but you know we ain't gonna talk about you hot in the pants and you the ladies' man. You the ladies' man of the beach.
From here to Africa.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay.
The Caribbeans in between.
It was the Caribbeans, girl, but shh.
Okay. All right, y'all. Okay, y'all. You know what? VA, whenever you start your channel, please let us know so we can support, subscribe, share, all that. My girl Charlie, thank you so much. You know I love you. Choreo, thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a long time since we've been all on the panel together. So
do this real quick. Did Mr. Williams answer? Because I want him to know I was just joking.
He says, "Thank you. I love you as Jesus loves us."
Oh, okay.
Right. I thank you, the Hood Table. I'm like you. I got to get up in a couple of hours.
Oh, not a couple.
Oh yeah, I start work at 4 a.m. So I don't even need to be up at this time. But they told me to start hitting links to get more comfortable.
Yes.
This is the best link to do that on.
Yes. I thank y'all, but I would love to pick y'all brains. I want y'all to pick my brain. And when I start rebranding myself, I want y'all to hit my link. I have so much to tell y'all. And I want y'all to be friendly because it's not about black, white, brown, black. I want everybody to feel comfortable with me.
Okay. I'm going to say this. Sometimes it needs to be. Because sometimes you got to stand up for other people won't stand for. If you feel me. Like Choreo was saying a while ago, sometimes we got to stand up for our Black women who are going missing. And ain't nobody doing it like Shaquilla Robinson and many others. And we can just name names after names after names after names, right? How many Black women go missing on a daily basis? Look, that one that was dating that, you know what I'm saying? We got to speak up or speak out sometimes. And it ain't a hate thing. Sometimes it's I'm standing up because it's what's right.
That's all I want to talk about because not to be controversial, but Agent Orange is trying to take us Black and brown sisters out, and that's what I'm trying to prevent. So
I'll be in that war with y'all right along them front lines, baby.
I will be there. You just say when and where. And
with bells on.
But thank you. I appreciate you. I got to go because I got to get up in the morning as well. I love you, Hood Table. I love you, Charlie.
Love you, Hood Table. Charlie, I will be reaching out to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And VA, I hope you hit this panel a lot because this is what we do. We over here in the cut kicking it. And y'all take care. You're gonna have to drop me down Hood Table because I'm an iPhone user.
Okay, and it's late, but I promise you I'm gonna call you tomorrow and explain what I was talking about earlier.
Oh,
you remember?
Okay.
Love you,
Charlie. I will be reaching out to you tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll be looking for the email. For letting me hit your panel.
You are so welcome. It was a pleasure, babe. It was a pleasure.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna drop y'all down.
Remember to keep it hood. Okay.
Yes. Everybody
hit that like button.
Everybody
and the cash apps is on the bottom. The Hood Table 402. Okay.
Yes. Please make sure you guys hit the link. I know y'all know how YouTube is. Sometimes, when you don't be on here live a lot, they don't share you out. They don't give people notifications, all that type of shit. So please make sure you guys like and share the video if you haven't already on your way out. Also, you guys, if you want to donate to the platform, $, the Hood Table 402. Thank you so very much. Charlie, when do you think you'll be live again? I know you got things going on personally wise and, stuff like that.
Right now, I really don't know because, the reason I haven't been live to explain is that I have no energy. And so even hitting these links and doing it every once in a while drains every bit that I have. They're doing tests right now. I got to do a sleep study, all this other stuff. My vitamin D3 was extremely low. They put me on a really high dosage. It gave me headaches the whole time. So
yeah,
right
we
now,
talked about that before because they had me on that high dose too, where you have to take those pills for like 7 weeks.
It's back up, but it's on the low end of high, like the low end of normal. And same thing with my B12, even though I'm taking it every single day. So they're wanting to watch and wait and see if it'll come up and blah, blah, blah. And so I'm having to go through all that at this moment. But as soon as I get like 5% of energy, I promise y'all, I'm going to do one soon just so everybody knows I'm okay. Because I know a lot of people have been worried and just, you know, make sure.
Yeah, I had like, I would every now and then I would click on your channel and I'd be like, am I missing her? Am I like, and so then I had actually checked and went back to see when the last night. I said, well, damn, Charlie ain't been like, no, I haven't been missing her. She just haven't been going live. So that's why I had reached out to you to check on you. Because, you know, I was a little concerned. So,
but speaking of which, I need to text you and let you know all of what's going on. I ain't gonna say it on here.
Yeah, don't say it on here, child, please.
But you know, like guys, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we'll talk off. Yeah,
we'll talk off of here.
Yeah, off of here. Shit.
But I love you, Chickadee. Just tomorrow, whenever you got free, you know, because I know you be working and doing things. Just hit me up and we'll have that conversation. I'll let you know what's up.
All right, hon. All right, you take care.
You, boo.
Health is more important. So fuck this you know, going live and all that shit when you gotta take care of yourself. But so I understand.
Huggies, love you.
All right, love you too, babe.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, y'all. Charlie's gone, VA's gone, and my girl, Choreo. You know, thank you guys again for joining me tonight. Everybody who stopped in, dropped in. Again, please make sure you like and share the video. We discussed everything from the B sector, the trending news, to personal stuff, health, wealth, all that kind of bull. So I hope everybody enjoyed the show. Please make sure you stay safe, be blessed, remain vigilant at all times, and always remember to keep it hood. I'm out. Bye. And there's the Cash App. Thank you, Charlie. If anybody wants to donate.